Cause we believe in hard work and faith to Sierra Leone way. We hold the line, come what may.
Them one set we more them, but we go shout. Now the poor man voice we they bring out.
Now we alright for know the truth. Now that make we go protect the truth.
Truth began, no they neglect anyone.
We are the voice, we are the flame. Truth will rise, they'll know our name. We are the truth and nothing else.
Truth they get, we know they play.
Now for Salon, we declare the way. Tune in every day to
Truth me get radio.
3.9.
Truth me get radio.
3.9. You radio to media. You radio to media. You radio to media. You radio to media. Radio to media.
On FM 103.9.
Radio to media.
On FM 103.9.
Hey yo, to media.
Truth be your radio.
To media.
Truth be your radio.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM. We empower the nation.
Mina Yusuf Jallo, the Cow Footprints, and you they listen to Truth Radio on 103.9 FM live from Freetown. Natu de las.
The road not for you, so you for take. For almost a year now, the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists, SLAJ, don dey per one mission. And this mission na for make one old chapter dey na the Salon Constitution where they guarantee freedom of expression and of the press.
This not a new fact. SLAJ will don submit this proposal at the time where the Justice Edmond Kawan Constitutional Review Committee be the work. But even though it not be appear at the final report, the arguments not be ever disappear. In fact, the arguments in a today pass any other term.
The tripartite committee will be set up because of political tension them. They recognize say constitutional reform important for make we get believing among we self, accountability and collapse.
But we for make one thing clear. If constitutional reform now for make we tap problem them tomorrow, then for protect free expression, for being one main part for that effort there. Because democracy not only the well where it camp an election, no. Democracy the well where citizens then they afraid for talk, where then they intimidate journalists them, and where then they silent voice them, where they talk true to power.
And this campaign, not to forsake journalists, then they ask for special treatment. So, freedom of expression na all man property. Bloggers, market woman them, students and academics, politicians, and you self where they vote.
From the one the way they write book and the one the way they make music, to civil society activists and comedian them. Now the thing where they give it the right for criticize policy them, for expose corruption, and for put more for governance business at the country where we not go afraid.
One old chapter in the Constitution where they talk about this go make the pattern we not clear, we able to revise them. It go see the media as something way good for the public. It go protect editorial independence and guarantee access to information. For make them short, this go talk and clear one say, free expression not to favor from any government. Now right where people can get.
Now the Constitution no more able to protect the citizens' rights. Now this make even though for reform policy they fine, it better for make the Constitution cover them.
This is something where politicians them for support. Because free expression, they give strength to una legitimacy. This is something where citizens for support. Because it protect your voice. Now something where civil society for support. Because it give power for all government accountable. If we see yourself, we now go back to the days of repression, the time that will be the afraid, and when them be the set remote them, then now the time this for take action.
A stand-alone chapter on freedom of expression and of the press is a right for everyone. Fambulem, Mina Alhaji Manika Kamara, President of the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists. I call on all Sierra Leoneans for joining this campaign now.
This message comes to you from the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists / through the media project implemented by BBC Media Action with support from the European Union.
We show them thing we go make we kick boom, thing we go make we country go before. Mama yes so, thing we go make.
Ayo Nyabone sawo matonya ye pe gbo era o Tonya ye pe gbo era ngatu ayabo ngeza wa to mi na ni FM we Tonya ye pe gbo era ngatu ayabo ngeza wa to mi na ni FM Tamianga tu atonya ye pe gbo era we Anya buda tonya ye mi aloma Tonya ye le mi amome Ya bone jagbe ya le ngeja ti anya le dwe mi do onyango ngolo tonya ye pe gbo era we Mi atanu isi bena Na bolwa bo mi driver Anya buda je pe gubura bo mi wa bi do tonya ye pe gbo era Amiaga tole papa goti talo ba papa nebe da penegbe nugo ma o aya gbogbe chawa to mi na ni FM ne ma ya mi abede be da mo keni mo ya de keni mo ni da ke za ke me e bi lo to me gbo Amiaga pinga e Ayo Nyabone sawo matonya ye pe gbo era o Tonya ye pe gbo era ngatu ayabo ngeza wa to mi na ni FM we Tonya ye pe gbo era ngatu ayabo ngeza wa to mi na ni FM Tamianga tu atonya ye pe gbo era we Anya buda tonya ye mi aloma Tonya ye le mi amome Ya bonesi agbe nyale ngeja ti ya nyale dwe mi dwe onyango ngolo to nya ye pe gwo bo ela o mi atanu isi vena na bo la bo mi dwe va nya bo ra je pe bu la bo mi wa bi do to nya ye pe gwo bo ela ami aga to le papa go ti ta lo ba pepe ne be da pe ne gbe nugo mo o aye gbo gbe cha wa to mi na ni fm ne ma ya mi abede bede mo keni mo ya de keni mo ni da ke za ke me e bi lo to me gbo ta mi aga pe ngai
It's a beautiful country. It's beautiful people.
Beautiful country with beautiful people indeed. Good morning and welcome to another edition of the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9 with the broadcast live from the studios na Ilkot na Freetown. We're on Facebook, YouTube and TikTok, and we partner radio stations them right across the country. Good morning and welcome. This is another blessed week, start of another working week, and one for welcome on all. Today on Monday, the 27th day in the month of July 2026. July is fastly ending, just few days to the end of this month, and one for tell God thank you for life, one for say alhamdulillah, one for thank God that able wake and there this morning, not to in blessing, waking up and being here every other weekday with well body. It's a blessing. We need to be grateful and thankful to God for that, and one for thank God for our lives and too. That's every other weekday morning when they start on a morning with we. We're grateful, we're thankful, we appreciate that, and not taking that for granted either. Good morning and welcome. Hope you had a good weekend. The weather was nice actually. There's some activity somewhere. See community, then they mobilize mostly now, then they get weekend jogging. I think Mountain Court, I was driving past that and then see plenty people, man. And I was saying, if only the people they organize and mobilize them people there, if they can also do the same for get the people a huge capital land, the people who they do that, and beyond politics, see politics pan and safe. If they can get the people and for also mobilize and involve in some community work, that would be very nice. So let's clean our community today, and let's have a common ground. Let's get one meeting so they can talk to we safe no more beyond politics. Will be nice and get some community position them, each discussion on community issues. It will be good. Plenty people, and more people only say. But it's good. I think I have a commend people who organize and because mostly I've seen some of them and mostly it's peaceful. You hardly hear feds come up and any kind of way. People can just go enjoy themselves and exercise and move back to their homes. Yeah, but we need to take advantage of the opportunity. Then they during anthem, then they pass goodwill messages against drugs. Talk to young people and mostly parenting as well. It's important. But good morning and welcome, and hope you had a good weekend too. And see the mommy and I been get the part this weekend. Allow in the family. See passive. I go Leicester Peak, went to Takugama. Bala shared it with me. Bala was so excited that the president go there with his family and get a conversation. Yeah, in the local tourism, and how we all go to them places then they and support and expose local tourism to the world is very important. And I see a lot of people going hiking. If it's not hiking, people then go mobilize themselves, they exercise over the weekend. And it's a beautiful country, and it's good. Lala City Bay, they remind you every other weekly morning. Sierra Leone is truly a beautiful country. With now we no more. Now we, country. If you they drive na the peninsula, you watch how Salon Day, or you drive na the provinces, where you watch like you drive na straight road, you watch the landscape. You actually say, no, this place is truly beautiful. It's just us. Now we the people no more they do anything wrong. Look like place like Takugama, people when they go grab land around, they build who sign up for bill. Look the Peninsula Forest Reserve. So don't say nobody no for Kenya day. People and they build it. The other day I they watch the head of EPA Environment Protection Agency they share na Facebook how people and they destroy water in the river, the side of people and they get water for drink, then they do mining inside it. And if when you watch the kind of machine that them people and they use, they understand being say that they need to kind of this community no more by magic. And they get people who they keep them, the people I provide people that we must involve by the thing then they. Biobari, and I nothing say the able. Biobari actually they inside the Peninsula Forest Reserve. I don't know why they get that place that name. They don't have a con the presidency pa na people in there so not doing nothing. But yeah, it inside the Peninsula Forest Reserve, and reports don't show say the former Minister of Lands that ain't get that place and building the for did it. Look Aberdeen Creek. We don't give up on them. Sideway, if not other country, then get that place, man. Then go make yanda. Our turn that creek can come, it flop. They will get boats where they ride under. You watch the beauty, but if you watch Aberdeen parts, Bien Kokulbe, take go down Cockrell. The creek, it's almost a jam. People in Aberdeen they pan bill, then they come, they and then BN Wilkins, you then say the bill. They almost a lost our today. But no one cares, man. No. And the other thing I see, man, I drive go Eastern. It's all like Eastern, they make up no richly. The ECOWAS makeup and lipstick, they no get up. Apart from the dirty I see, I don't know how from Jue. That Jew, I see somebody in so I've been there at traffic. One guy come now the Jew fence that college. They turned the dirty so me glass it on. I lap and I say, but I left for do and it's like I was just talking to myself. Like no one cares. People and didn't hear and so now like now me no more being concerned. I myself even scared say this lady gonna cost me or even can meet me. Yeah, but it normal. And I don't know how don't normalize that. I really don't able understand today how we accept say when people and get that in rotina house or outside and they do business, Then we can turn them some side. You know, can put some bag inside it. We drive from Allen, from Juvenile, take east, Shell, Upcon. You see bag them park middle the street, so people in the camp put them dirty middle there. And yesterday they asked me, say, who that cow this idea about? Who that start this? Who that make we accept, say, now the way this war for, now the side and the war for puts with dirty, and now the way this war for dispose with waste. I was just asking myself, say, how this come about? Somebody must all start them, and we normalize them and accept, say, if we did this way, then everybody they do it now. It looks normal. I don't think so people are worried about that and they safe. It looks so normal but so awkward, and they show how we dirty. Man. All road you SLRE. It don't tell no pass all road actually. I use all road, the bridge, the low-cost bridge. I think in the non left force. I don't know if na money no date, but they don't left force. Even though they don't pull that machine, they don't do some work, they don't make the drainage, but they don't left force. But coming down at that Samuel's area, they Kisi bypass road, take Kandong by Waska, Kandong by Sarola, man. This city, you go to drive na them parts and they ask yourself if na inside city bang you this so. I've not been to many places so, but I imagine say we then say this na part of a city na the city na they so na inside they drive. Hey, I always can give Zanzibar as an example. I think that one of the smallest places in na island. Zanzibar. Na part of Tanzania, na an island. It's 45-minute flight from Kenya, go inside it. Then get ferry service where they can at the mainland, then you fly out. But that place, now like where they cross go Lungi, that place, you can't wait with them people when they take care of that place. That's it. You know, airport not big, small but nice. Plant tickler inside the city, maintain and get street light, then solar light, and all. Well, you they understand being say they're taking care of this place, that touristic place. Then truly they take care of them. This small city, bro, you drive out of Freetown, out of that area, yeah, you go eastern. Some part of this city, safe inside western, yeah, you know, you go to drive inside it, they ask you safe question. But we can do better. This city deserve more, man. They can't hold their hand around. It's depressing, you know, sometimes and the women they drive. I can ask myself, now me no more concern, other people don't. Because some of the things that what they see, they say, no, but these are things that we will fix. These are things, that kind of road they, if you don't pull for that long, if we allow them, it pull every other time, so it get worse way, it will cost government more money. Or if somebody see where don't begin boss on side, somebody say, okay, let's go in and solve this problem. It not go get worse. You know, it's only not go get worse like how it is so. You know, it's sometimes money hoping. But it is what it is, as we usually say. We still get hope. Now that make we car every other weekday and can do the people's work, engage with talk to ourselves. We they call on the attention of SLRE. Somebody in SLRE me man, they tell me say, Brana money no dey. Say this ECOWAS summit here, this conference center, I don't say call money na cut here, put here now they right now. Everyone take care. Anyways, no pray. Let us pray. Let God help we for able help we self or solve we problem them. Until then, let's say amen and amen as we start the devotion with prayer. Join us in prayers this morning.
اللهم ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. اللهم ربنا من أراد بنا وبالمسلمين وبالإسلام وبهذه الدولة ودول أخرى إسلامية كان أو أفريقية سوءا فشغله في نفسه يا رب العالمين. اللهم إنك عفو تحب العفو فاعف عنا. اللهم إنك عفو تحب العفو فاعف عنا. اللهم إنك عفو تحب العفو فاعف عنا ربنا لا تؤاخذنا إن نسينا أو أخطأنا ربنا ولا تحمل علينا إسرا كما حملته على الذين من قبلنا ربنا ولا تحملنا ما لا طاقة لنا به واعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين.
And so that they gonna heaven, we want to tell you thank you for this great day and opportunity again. We want to appreciate you for your goodness and faithfulness towards with nation Sierra Leone. Father, we pray for the leadership in this nation. We ask that you continue to give the wisdom, the knowledge, understanding, oh God, to the leaders them so that they will do the right thing for we as Sierra Leoneans inside Jesus' name. Father, we commit the economy of Sierra Leone to your hands. We ask for your divine intervention. We ask as from this moment henceforth, Papa, let the economy of Sierra Leone begin for experience growth in the name of Jesus. Everlasting Father, commit Sierra Leone, commit the people of Sierra Leone into your hands. We ask for peace. We pray for unity and oneness, O God, among we as Sierra Leoneans inside Jesus' name. We pray that your fear and your love continue to reign in our heart. Thank you, Father. We bless you. Commit this program into your hands. In the name of God the Father, the Son, and the Blessed Holy Spirit. In Jesus' name, amen. Have a wonderful day.
We done the cry for so long. Papa do ya we done the pray. So today, the time don't come for make you answer. Me tired for past being do. Papa do ya sorry for it. Because we sense a nonsense if we not get you presence. And if we been get drunk, we for don't fet for ourselves. But we not able, now you capable for pulu pandiskulala. You begin and the press. Do ya we need the pen for done? We done the kite. Do ya just make the rain for dumb? Can help we love, so we go rise. Let we not suffer for the one them. Where they dwell the country with their hand. We leaders them, please guide them. Make them do good things from make we stand. For the land where we love, we sweet alone. Oh, we them pray for some.
For Salon. Good morning, Sierra Leoneans. If you did the diaspora, you there, you drive, you go work. It's Monday. You know, Mondays, but people do not like Monday because, you know, it's the start of the week. Some people, they like the weekends. But you get people that when are, you know, they like for work. When Monday can they gladdy. But I don't know if you know one part the way Monday carry the gladdy for comeback. But yeah, we are here. we dey do the thing we like for do, and within I so. I hope say everybody in the comment section gets a lovely weekend. I really they admire our energy back as well, because every morning as soon as we go live, already in the comment section, they send good mornings, they greet each other. Anyways, it's really commendable. We're glad for now. Last week we talked a lot about online scamming, and I recall something. I think it was on Friday. I be the pass by a masjid, a mosque, and I really check all the imam, the lecture, they preach, they tell people in a mosque about phishing and online scamming. I was really impressed, surprised. Say yes, place of worship that they did begin raise awareness about online scamming. Tell people them. There's this some man, a fine woman who might not see a link, you don't press her. Some man they say don't win money, you don't press her. But yeah, people in the way they gullible, they are easily tricked. They don't know. But they don't tell we how to protect ourselves with the authentication code, 2-step. Now WhatsApp, if you always remember your code, so safe. Fast WhatsApp go they ask you, but there is also this gap with people they're not tech savvy, you not sabi use them phone there, or not sabi read, or not sabi go about phone. While there is another group where if you see something notification pop up, you go read them, you go try to follow the steps and do it in right. While you get some money, they use phones on WhatsApp now, voice message no more they send, but that's how they communicate, because sometimes not all man go able to read. Some man go read something but not go understand. Some man only for press in phone. So there is them vulnerable, I go say, but with awareness raising, people then go get the mindset they say I for be skeptical about something and not for press something. And not for just, where person send to me message. And the funny thing about this scamming, the thing though, it don't pass mark now. Over the weekend I see a lot of screenshots them where the person get different price. Who knows where they can say the person, the man, where they do and the woman. What if na woman? What if na man? What if na a whole syndicate? People they no more success on side and get different phone. They do one great, maybe not a one grain person. If they whole syndicate, people they say, hey, this person where they do this, you don't know. So now we for protect yourself. Now we for be careful of what we really do online. The link they will press. You see, you are in a mosque. Then they tell you about that, then they preach, and that will make you be safe. You're on the safer side, so you go get yourself in trouble with hacking. Quick hack phone. They use them. They use your own personality now for spread lies, trick other people. But if we be careful with this, I believe say, and also the one that we apply this road, this region road, go through for be very careful. Net very early in the morning we go check. It's not easy, especially for them woman they can go buy in a market. I always collect for spotlight issues the way they get for do it woman the way they affect them. You get some woman them very early in the morning and then they come out. Some man they gonna luma accident me then can say some man they gonna market so go buy what they can sell for the day, or what they get for cook for the day. If in a cookery they sell, if in a pap something, I get for understand a person's story through another person way very close to her. Say very early in the morning come off for go bye. These bike riders sometimes you get for check. If you get a personal bike man or person where you sabi na area self say this, I don't get the number, all man sabi for say this night he can't take me in the morning. Everybody knows say this person they can't take me in the morning. It go left me so side from point A to point B. But the woman take the bike man tell and say where they reach now, some kind road we no find where the place for one month capacity, easy. Tell the woman saying bike don't get problem, you want return. Put the woman down before the woman they start for even think about something. There is a bright light on the face, they just take all in stuff. It's not easy. But if the street lights and be so big one, they I can really wonder how some man can on a host, because some man for first the kind of junction, easy. It's really not easy, especially for women there. We then can be prone to so many other things then. But this morning again, We can't take with national anthem and pledge as always, all we can do. So it's part of civic duty. We take with national anthem and pledge now. I will come back and do the roll call.
I pledge my love and loyalty to my country, Sierra Leone. I vow to serve and faithfully at all times. I promise to defend honor and good name. Always work for our unity, His freedom and prosperity. My boots are just above all else, so let me go. So let me go.
High we exalt thee when on that feet. Great is the love we have for thee. Family united, ever we stand, singing like great old native land. We raise up hearts and our voices on high, that hills and the valleys we echo our cry. Blessing and peace be ever and home, land that we love at Sierra Leone.
Will the Mamama village get their rights today? 3 youth leaders are still in prison since the protest against the bulldozer company.
Having heard the argument from both the prosecution and defense, I hereby declare the following. On charges of embezzlement of funds, not guilty.
Hey! Oh, this country.
On damage to community welfare, the defendant is not guilty. This verdict is subject to no appeal.
From 1961, them still not change the plan. Now all thing now we on. Now we forbid the change where we want see. From 1961, with all the dreams and no plans. Now we understand. Say, now we forbid the change where we want see.
Give we road for come true. Now we running out of time. No, they wait for 1, 2. Every other day they get plan B. Red and green promises when no they ever come true. Gay na utoni wa mulala. Gigi na upe mawe mojala. Now we mini razanta lete na sara. And we the youths and don't understand the matter.
I know you not go believe, say. So many good things there for we all. Do you know say not to you business? This time we the younger them for involved.
So make we count 1 10. Left the book talk and all the bad arts behind. So make we count 1 10. Show them say now we God don't send.
We run out of time, so make up your mind.
Now we forbid the change when we want see.
Salon now we all get we roll.
Now we forbid the change when we want see.
If we not let the flow, the thing they go.
Now we forbid the change when we want see.
Salon now we all get we roll.
Now we forbid the change when we want see.
Oh wow, if you know how in the pain. Say somehow, all these years has been the same. I for mommy no focus on the truth. This from the depth of the heart of a youth. But the mood tongue, this not time we do the right thing. Cause everything they up to you.
Let we left for fets we serve. For Monday we know the fets for we serve. If we only
family plan na for run go neighbor host for trust. Now we get for pay the debts for we self. We boku minerals and we for better where we sell am. Now we for build the road and we for make sure we not well am. Grab what you compy make you tell am if we want forget we freedom. Now me and you go get for B Mandela. B Mandela for salon, not to region or party. This country na all my own, not to family property. We go 2 steps forward, we can 10 steps back. Salon for be paradise, not to pass we go na dirty. Okay, you go fix the road, me go fix the light. Other man go plant the rest. Fen water, then we fix the pipe. Build the hose, so we not go on the side for sleep tonight. I progress like this, so make the red and the green unite.
So make we count one time. If the boku talk and all the bad arts pian.
Welcome back. This is 92th morning devotion, and as always, on Mondays we can do we will call for we regular and punctual student them. As this on Monday beef me Friday in the comment section. Good morning. Today the first person in Mwasti what they call Lambo Igichi. As always, good morning, very punctual and always regular. Today Peter Beckley Senior, good morning. I greet you today. Daike Kuroma, good morning. Magdalene Massa Boyma, good morning. For the story Mansare. Good morning, Mosdi. Good morning, Musa Bernard Kome. Magdalene Massa Boyma, Peter Ba, Alaji Momo Kamara. Una all good morning. Good morning to you, Sufia Abib Tunis Kiawu. Good morning. Oh. Good morning to you, Malcolm Siemogo. Good morning to you, Lamin Sise. Good morning to you, Krio Bobo. Good morning to you, Eddie Grant. Good morning to you, Cherno Bibari. Good morning to you, Dauda Tarawali. Amana to Sanusi. Good morning to you, Aruna Kone. Good morning to you, Newman Anthony Levy. Good morning to you, Med Kaba. And good morning to you, Albert Lansana. Good morning to you, Gabriel Indolo Levy. Good morning to you, Kati Jalo, Abdullah Bari, Patrick Betua. Good morning. Good morning to una all. Alimzo Wise, Alpha Amadou Bari. Good morning to you, Shiba Concepts, the brand. A special good morning to you. Good morning to una all. Frederica Crispina Johnson. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I will tap Anna first. We can take one public service announcement. As the person they ask about Gizmo, surely we do follow up on Gizmo and any update to Naguno. We don't forget about Gizmo. We can take the railway line bridge report where Andrew Chopele be put together, and they continue to call on the necessary authorities for looking to we go get the video now.
The old railway line bridge, where at St. John axis, don't sound like one-time bomb from the early 1990s. This bridge don't they serve as one important route where all man they use for cross go to St. John, another important area there. Today, this same bridge don't they cause boku worry because in condition they bad by the day. Every day, school picking them, Okada rider, and trader themselves can pass na this bridge. But the bridge don't hold. The structure self don't weak, and plenty parts don't broke. This don't make plenty citizens them. They afraid say, if authorities do not take action quick, serious accidents go happen around this community. People where they live around this community, they continue for call on the Salone Roads Authority and the government of Salone for intervene urgently as the bridge don't turn to danger and that government need for rehabilitate this bridge before disaster happen. In fact, most the way people build around this bridge don't they collapse. Also, people the way they live around this community don't turn this bridge to dirty box as dirty don't flop under the bridge. As the condition of the old railway line bridge they continue for worsening, the call for immediate action they grow stronger. The question now, how long citizens then go continue for risk their life every day before authorities then decide for act? Plenty salon people then they hope say this warning go lead to quick intervention before disaster happen. For Truth Media, Mina Andrew Chopele.
Plenty thanks to Andrew Chukpele for that report. They call on the attention of the relevant authorities for fix the railway line bridge and all of that. And we get another bridge story where they bring come to now. I know maybe when in Newcastle Street, they reach out to me a lot about the bridge in Newcastle Street. Maybe I've been on the use sometimes working go eastern. But Andrew put these reports together again. Let's just watch this. The concerns about the bridge and say don't book for a very long time now and they're not get any attention. So let's watch this as well.
The bridge on Newcastle Street inside Thunderhill don't they from colonial term, and this bridge don't they help people where they live in the Thunderhill community for people forget easy access to the Baibure Old Road. But over 2 years now, this bridge be done damage. When the bridge be done well bad one, authorities then be go block them for make motocar, Okada, and other people not dey use them. But this bridge don't turn death trap in this community. Some of the community people will be explain, but this bridge will say this Newcastle Street bridge don't they help for reduce traffic na the old road, and the bridge na one main bypass road with plenty motocar, Okada, and people self can use.
When the bridge from since we they make up, they not be done born with Papa 8 up to it's now we don't broke, we don't born with Papa. So the bridge don't fall down, if you don't broke, but they affect really the community people then, because now you access to now it may access to this. Because if now bridge they over and up well now this access road which they use. Even the queen self now in pass at the bridge here. So please we ask the government here we can help the community here the bridge now it may access road bridge we help the country here we are the big. But the bridge I don't fall now up to 2 years now, make sure see how they go. We not get no other bypass pass we use only the next other road. Now they use so the stream because traffic can block, so the stream one one, so all they pass the every to make the bridge, the Newcastle Street bridge.
For the bridge at the 2 years now this one I don't broke, not get because some journalists they can't video, they can't snap, but we not see no improvements of the bridge. But we will look up to the government so maybe they can make up this bridge here because people is gain by mind the transportation because here was now other main bypass road this. Or if it's traffic block na the whole road, they able to use this Newcastle Street here. But from there to the bridge here can broke, we need to sit down there happen. They don't snap, they don't can video, boku journalists they don't can have or can do this interview, boku people but we need to see no improvement. At the 3 years this now this bridge here don't broke so Papa government, so make Papa government coming for this bridge here, make people like able pass. Make the bridge go safe for we right now because right now it is not safe for we. Because the people they pass right now presently at any time in the court. So now before now that problem will happen, they pray to Papa government make he can do for this year. Make for this year quick and fast.
With all them concerns with them community people they don't raise concerning the state where this bridge dey, the big question now whether the authorities they wait for make big problem happen at this community before they go act. For Truth Media, Mina Andrew Chopele.
Plenty thanks to Andrew Chupele. This is a free tongue, you know. That bridge is free tongue. I'm a community, na Kishi, you know. Yeah, man. I've been talking this morning. I tell you, I say, I haven't lived out of Salon or any other country, but I imagine, say, a city, right? We have visited places where they say, na part of the city, you know. You know, certain things in there you shouldn't be almost 2 years a bridge get that kind of problem there, and you know, inside this city we don't show railway line bridge, and some people and share with me videos then tag me to of somebody where allegedly, and say somebody eats and run around Collegiate School, Wilkinson Road, late Nanette. Sad, may his soul rest in peace. I seen picture, very young guy, and say then go see the motorcar other side somewhere. And I was thinking to myself, I drive now Wilkinson Road Nanette. Safe. You safe and check. The place dark like, man, this now Wilkinson Road spend millions of dollars for give project the previous government to the former president and sister for do solar light na that road day. Millions of dollars, man. Government money western no more give somebody that place it less than 10 years since we they make that road day. They drive past the now lights no dey, no sign no dey way lights. The place dark like cow them color. I see them they want fix solar light before to VP. I see them they do other one by a first lady in office. Na Bar Junction, I think that's what they call it. Going to Godrich. I don't talk about before president in place now. Better than can fix before independent this year. Then can fix before before to where they go near by the church. I didn't stop. I don't talk about how dark before to the president here. The president in place. The lights the way them fix and the president entrance the solar lights. You see they know the light again. Where they drive past it. Watch me I see they don't brush the grass the way they before they save. But I can always say this place for be a reflection of how we country day, who that we be. This is where the president is. Now I see, look the vice president in place. Watch the vice president in place. What me my man just say talk this morning. Watch that end day. Then here they really reflect how the country they would I be. Now I see the one fixed street and solar lights or so. Now then side and they follow the bright net. Them place here they show who that we be, who that now we, how we there, how we care for ourselves. Don't talk about them solar lights and Chinese them being they not go take we serious again safe. Then Chinese them do this road from Limcoquin, take SS Campianda. They say, look, give them people and a gift. They did it and put on the wall from China aid. Then fix light, solar light. This place been the bright like you don't need for put you headlights on safe. You did drive safe. One big import, two. Now drive past it. They're not coming on. Nobody not care. Like again, what's in the happen with this market na Lumley bar? The market's na Lumley. Na part of the iron project. From where them build that market there, I don't know, every other time, most times where they pass, they see then the paint. Like, na paint, then they, yeah. Don't do that project there. I think the time for let the hand over that project, they say if you don't pass. The project in timeline, waiting for complete time and hand them over. The place still, and if you drive past that transfer station there, man, you don't imagine this place is less than 5 years. See how we don't. The traffic lights they on and not for talk. If you drive come sport, they are going down. Normally the one at this end, it don't go off. From where go off, I've been telling you, from where December last year, when Mutuka bang the other pole of the traffic light, where they at this end, where they can pull and they 30 days, nobody no fix it. It's from December last year. The one where they come all lonely for come up Sport Road. It don't go off. I remember 1 or 2 months ago, what passed that road in a net, a day off. 30 day off. 30 days. Like no one cares. People and they give you money, can help we millions of dollars. Say, look, I'll help una, low make this place fine. We self they put real money as a country. In less than 5 years, if you watch them projects and they how nobody no care, like nobody no care on how for maintenance them, how for now like man they want let the thing them poil, let them do procurement, let money come, let them buy. But these are basic things where they expect institutions and they will care for. Wait for watch them thing they are, and if you want poil them fix them, if you poil them fix them. But pass you register some other bidding or project, say how other money don't come. Or they change all the traffic light there or out there, or they change all the street light. They tell you previous government, the former president, and sister, been get a company. Now been get that Wilkinson Road. for fix solar light. It been cost boku money. I remember then telling them it was a big story. Driving a Wilkinson Road, let you see. If you know put I beam, the place dark like out in color. We wicked, we now wicked people into we say. We very, very wicked. We so bad that things them way, but again a leadership, as I can say. For me, it's leadership. It's just leadership. Now somebody where leadership na the institution them, the people who they lead the institutions and they waiting at the level of competence, how much they involve in their job, how much somebody they evaluate waiting then they do and their output. They go for fix solar light, for fix traffic lights who don't spend boku money for complete projects and hand them over to the government or the people who for benefit from a look market woman and still then at rainy season. The market still closed. Now so then take president care and go sell our ground. They go commission, they 30 day they lock. But again, they watch. It's maybe sometime this week not go pass the park go doing reshuffle. Me, I just think say there are some people they really know they help President Bill. They don't. And I think it make like them let and pass if you get program, if you see them, but they don't. If like how the president waka go Takugama, I go Leicester Peak. I wish one weekend he can just Mr. President go drive na railway line, drive go Old Road, then side and watch for yourself no more. Let nobody, you go get you close protection, but you drive no more and see. Then sit on our office. Then you can use that for evaluate people no more. Waiting and they do. 50 is it not $50 million project, the iron project? Some side and they then bad the way them put and they don't cut, they don't move, they don't. Anyway, let's take play music, Lord make call. They can make calls. Play some music. Play Cosco song. They can make calls. So they can talk to a colleague. They want get an update and a review of the APC lower level election. Hopefully we'll ever talk to Hassan as well, the coordinator. Then we'll ever talk to Adi Macaulay this morning. You know, again, I want to tell people something very big they happen tomorrow in this country. We need to pay close attention to them. Constitution are not things that are amended easily. You know, we only talk about Amnayatra. They ala calm. We all went quiet. Tomorrow, possibly, we get the first amendment to the constitution. We get for do with elections. We can talk about that this morning. We can do few calls. Let's take a music quickly while we try for make the calls.
Respect to all massive and crew. It's been a long time, you've been away from home. That's why me come back. The way me sing things go on, me bring you these conscious reggae vibes. Jah be my guide, Rastafari. Papa, you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process. We are in suit and tie, and dirty character. Thief man, they all a thief now, this is them batter. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Cockembull, me represent.
Okay, welcome back. This is the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9 with the broadcast live from the studios na Ilcott na Freetown. We go Falaba quickly, so we join with colleague Frederick. Frederick, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Ba, and good morning, Truth Media family.
Thanks for joining us this morning. Frederick, I know you cover the APC constituency election. Waiting at the updates, how we go remember the ward election. We've been getting reports of some level of violence, including the burning of a school. But waiting have been the outcome. How was it like?
Well, this Saturday we passed away. Then being conducted elections compared to the previous election. This one being peaceful than the previous election. Because the previous elections, I see and say enough security personnel have been there, now make chaos been take place. But this other election will happen at Tumaniam or Kundugu Chieftain. The LUC and together with him boys then they did not the place to then able for provide enough securities. Because that other election they may get a lot of polling stations then. But this one are only 4 polling stations at Falaba these two. So it's not being chaotic like compared to the other one.
Okay. So Well, I understand in an earlier report we've been given that there was delay in the process. How them be able to resolve that? Now the police or now the members of the party?
Well, delay been there in the process of the election. And that delay be happened. Inside Falabana, two camps they did. We get Dr. Mara camp, we get his supporters then. Then we get Honorable Cherikugo in camp, we in back getting your supporters then. So during the day of the election, this split been there because then camp they all been presented candidates then. We then say this is for big chairman, secretary, just like I didn't do normal. So when they come during the voting, the other camp then feel say they're not satisfied with the people the way that they come for can conduct the election process. Because they begin for question some of the documents and way that they come with. They say, well, this not come out from the secretarials, but the LUC we been there at the place on that day, be able for come go to the electoral management body where they been go there because PPRC them in there and other election observers and when an independent peace commission they be send representatives at that place there. So they all come together, then see some of the complaints then where the other opponents where then guided them they describe themselves the supporters of Dr. Perfala Mara. So then come, they say these are the concerns they all don't get from this other set of people. And so make we sit down, we able for understand ourselves. So then cow then complains then one then say the one for see the voters list, then the one for know the candidates then we then go under unopposed because unopposed being there. So they say them positions then they want for know whose position they may declare unopposed where no candidate not be stand for and why that candidate or that position didn't go unopposed. So then they explain that then they count other issues again. In the era of ballot paper, they say it will be like seven ballot paper, but then they issue out 6. So now the NEC with other stakeholders and said, well, we don't come. When I don't come to we don't they don't explain to us say the one candidate go unopposed. So if that candidate they go unopposed, they're not for give again 7 ballot paper to voters then. So then explain that the other camp will them the issue candidate, then go back. So then try now for let them come and conduct the elections. So then there's another concern against the former honorable when Alisain Mara, Honorable Alisain Mara, in there which the election they take place. Therefore movement out of the place suicide the election they take place. If you go as a voter, making count enough outside the other voters then they but enough for day outside the election they happen, make not tampered with the election materials then.
Okay.
And back from changes because they that for can't belong to less they belong to. So the other group now where them belong to the they say if it come as a voter line can't have no line. So LEC come inside again, they cash out on a school, as out, then say make the time reach for vote, then go call on them. So these are the delays then the way they take place.
Okay.
But actual time at 9 o'clock thing. Because of them delays then and then some of the misunderstandings happened. Then rectify the misunderstandings then they after they don't rectify them now, then the election starts.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Frederick, for that update there. Thanks for speaking to us this morning from Falaba. That now colleague Frederick Bilal from Falaba, with the cover for Falaba and Kwenadugu district. Them been give updates, but the election, the APC constituency election we just end over the weekend. We also hopefully get to speak to the coordinator Hassan and na the program this morning for get an update as they pull a statement yesterday on the conduct and outcome of the election. We dey go Kono now. Good morning, Koto.
Yeah, of course. Good morning, Lavrana, and good morning.
How is it going? How is Kono?
Well, at the moment, Kono is cool and calm this morning. Weather a bit cold, as we day into the rains. Yeah.
How the mining? It's going on, right? I see the other day been give you update about a community where one chief say people will stop for mine and then try to remove people and from there.
Yeah.
How is that happening?
Yeah. Well, of course, that suspension they still they on the illegal or illicit miners that them for stop for now. And then generally the mining where they happen presently now on a small scale because almost all the mining companies then they into care and maintenance.
Yeah.
For the past 1 year now or so.
Yeah, it's tough. But look at some politics and the election. I know you cover the election over the weekend. What's in the update from Kono? How did it go? Peaceful and no chaos or violence?
Yeah, well, of course, thank you very much, Lamrana. As from the language of politicians, that then things and they for Lego 100% misunderstanding not happen, and then you not see chaos. It is very rare when that thing then they happen. So across the 89 constituencies now, Kono, because Kono district really made up of 14 chiefdoms. It's a vast district, and we get 9 constituencies. Now combine the way na constituency 025, we consist of 4 chiefdoms. Then we get issue with the voters list. As they may get a word from PPRC, Commander does say the voters list where them for being used, don't change them. So the one way them for being used now, them no being sent in time according to the party authorities where we talk to another particular side day. Where then they make people queue up on day for like almost the whole of the day, but the elections not being held, but they don't postpone them to Wednesday because of voters list. So we throw questions that the APC is a very big political party where they say this nothing there for don't get behind them already. Well, the one that have been there, they say that is something where no day within them control, and it was something where come out from the PPRC, when the Political Party Regulation Commission. So now constituency 025, that election not being able hold at all. And then constituency 024, we comprise of 2 chiefdoms, when Agbane chiefdom and Soa chiefdom. Of course, the Ion elections being go ahead, where the incumbent chairman also emerged victor. Now being 50 voters, now the voters list where they can of course then verify and it's a nice certified list. It be able pull 47 out of the 49 votes cast. So then have been a landslide victory for a fellow they can call J-Lab, with him Safia Jelamin. So him being retained in chairmanship another particular side. And the elections it been very peaceful. And constituency 023, when Nimikoro chiefdom, when one parliament strongholds of the All People's Congress political party in the district here. Then also been gets 1 or 2 wrangling towards the end of the election, some heated arguments and confrontation between the 2 people that we contest for that particular position there. But in the end, we've been suicide and pronounced Jonathan Gauja as the winner, despite complaints from another end, say they were not happy with the results and all. But he was declared winner, Jonathan Gauja, in a constituency 023 way.
Kono na one place where gets very tense, sometimes. politics. You get people who can claim winning and all that. You get the former vice president and the former minister of lands and all. Any indication of who that actually get the delegates who that win?
Well, when you talk to the politicians, Lamrana, of the two camps, because we get the Psalm 28 camp, and then of course the former lands minister, David Dr. Ibrahim Bangura movement when at the DIB. So then two camps here don't they get heated, don't they get twisted between themselves. But as it stands, from most of them results the way we don't they gather, the chairman then no they come out plainly for say me allegiance to this person. But for moves you they see, you go clearly know say this is a side with this particular person. So as we they speak, now most of the side them we talk to the APC man then they tell you say the Psalm 28 is not making that kind of progress where them feel say them for make in getting the level of committee members, now wards, now constituency, you know. So meaning as we they speak, the former lands minister seems to be top of situation as we speak. Hello.
Yes, Diego. Thank you so much, and we'll keep an eye on the stories as they come up from Kono. But thanks for speaking.
We get before you wait. We get one side where it say also they may not postpone the elections when Lower Sando constituency 026 where the own elections don't be postponed to also Wednesday because of misunderstanding of the voters list and then who is to vote and who is not to vote, you know, getting the comprehensive data that we don't see that particular elections they also be postponed. So two elections, the one that combine there and that of Lower Sando also postponed.
Okay, well, thank you so much for speaking to us this morning from Kono. We wish you the very best. So stay in touch for get more updates as and when things then they happen. They can talk to Hassan. We the coordinator for the committee where they conduct the election the APC. And later on at the program I say we can talk to Adi Macaulay as well. They can talk on behalf of the APC on the position on the amendment bill. As I've been saying earlier, Parliament be announced last week, say tomorrow, the 28th, then the debate and possibly amend the constitution on issues that we get for doing election. So today we get a conversation with some of the people that we been sent position paper and also some of the organizations, them institutions, them way been sent position paper to Parliament on the Constitution. It's something big that is happening. I don't know how much the unions and they pay attention, but Constitution not so team within the amend so no more. It takes time and for a country decide and agree say we amend with Constitution, and when they do, it's a very serious issue. Now we can talk to Hassan Kamara Esquire, winner the National Coordinator Internal Elections Management Committee, the IMC na APC. Good morning, Hassan, and welcome.
Good morning, Kamara.
So, what's in your assessment as the coordinator? What's in your assessment so far of the elections we conduct over the weekend?
Well, so far the reports they already get the election, the constituency election, they're very, very peaceful as compared to the ward elections. There are hardly any issues of violence. Generally, all over the place, very, very peaceful. We're happy, very successful.
So, there were videos where we see on social media where they show some areas of reported violence, people get some confrontation with police. Una get updates on that? Were there any polling center or areas where election affected, where una get for conduct election again?
Well, it's almost impossible for like get election with 100% violence free. But like I say, generally it was peaceful. We get one area na I think constituency 126. Now then Brookfield area we self see them video then day. But it not be affect the outcome of the elections at all. I think this particular lady, not in constituency that one day, apparently go disrupt the elections, so they ask him out of the place. So if they refuse, one left. So now I made the security forces them intervene, they remove him out of the place. The election carry on fine, and then count votes and announce results.
So there was a part in a statement where you pulled yesterday where you mentioned in that statement, the large just read and quickly. You say the MC the committee wishes to emphasize that counting, verification, documentation, and declaration of results shall be undertaken strictly in accordance with the established electoral procedures. Where applicable, all legitimate complaints and petitions arising from the elections will be handled through the appropriate mechanisms provided by the party's electoral framework. Can I get any indication if there are petitions so far or concerns about the conduct of the election?
Yes, I don't get a couple of phone calls to say some people and say they're not happy with the outcome of the elections, then go petition and all that thing and the. But not to all man with petition they get a legitimate case, So now I make you get the IECB and I make you put on a letter, we they follow the process properly. Anybody who not happy in the end get the right for go to IECB for go petition, and IECB go look into their matters and the reason they make them statement for let people they not fair, let them not cost nobody. This is not election, a process. If you're not happy with the process or the outcome of the election, you get the right for petition. If IECB rule, you're not happy with IECB, you get the right for go to PPLC. So it's not necessary for the people. I make the whole country almost as if we not even conduct election that day. It was so peaceful and quiet.
Okay. Somebody I don't know. I think you don't talk about that constituency 126. I think people can get concerned about the election being continue and una conduct the election even with the reported violence.
Oh yes. Like I say, not to violence per se. Now somebody go disrupt, they ask them out. You want tower, so the officers them ask them for leave. Now if you watch the video, now the person I be the trial for. I don't know what's in happy. And apparently not even in constituency that they not get right for good. So they ask them for left. He left, the election continue, then vote, then count, get results.
Okay. So what's next after this? When I get another election for conduct?
Yeah, still get some word they were supposed for Leone. We hope for do the end day on Wednesday. After that, I will prepare for the district elections then.
Okay. When I get timeline?
Well, me and the National Secretary General for meet today, he called me last night. Instead of being happy with the outcome of the result, he called me for say congratulations. Instead of get boku positive feedbacks about the conduct of the election. So he say, well, let me meet today. Then we discuss timelines.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Hassan. Thanks for speaking to us this morning. We will keep in touch with you. Hassan, things in the happen. That now Hassan Kuma, the coordinator, they coordinate the APC the elections. Then we get the elections over the weekend, and so far, according to Union report and statement, now that the conduct was peaceful and the process was went on peacefully. Hopefully, maybe tomorrow we'll talk to PPIC as well as SFB observe the election and also the Independence Commission for Peace and National Cohesion. Gomba Kenema, I think we get Cleversin on the line now. Our final call and we'll take. Good morning, Cleversin.
Good morning, Lama, and good morning, viewers.
Yes. How was the election? The APC constituency election at Kenema?
The APC constituency elections na Kenema go on peacefully, without any major alarm or concern we being get for happen during the process of the elections. Of course, within the city, now the centers be day, and we will therefore tour around. Though there was some constraints in accessing the election centers because of the militoxy, the need for or if I apply for validation for go observe or monitor the elections. But we able to meander way, we able to tour around and through in cooperation with the OSDs and that of the Office of National Security and key stakeholders, the PPRC, for make people to tour around the center. So it was peaceful and nothing of concern with to alarming bigger for happened.
Okay. So, but there was no reported violence, right?
There was no report of violence, though there was a video where erupted later on where you get for do with Constituency 016, and we will get for do a quick follow-up for know actually if it was something serious, but it was never. Election itself not going to go on without then a little constraints or challenges. So that's just the thing.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Cleverson from Kenema, for the update there. Thanks so much. Now we end the update them from we colleagues in the region, and we take a commercial break. We'll come back and can start a conversation with we first guest this morning, Adi Macaulay from the APC. We can talk about the constitution amendments of the amendment of the constitution of Sierra Leone. We get for do with elections, parliament possibly. The debates tomorrow and do the amendment them. So they start the conversation this morning. So continue for still to not go outside. We're going to talk to Lyle and Slima, Eleanor Thompson, and also Victor Lansana from the Human Rights Commission. Continue for still to you take a quick commercial break. We come back shortly.
Hello guys, good afternoon everybody. My name is Dominic Usman. I work for EU Solar. Today we the Eco Bank for display with product them as you can see. We are today and we get for there this week everything done. Want to know more about the product or you want to know about the scheme? Come meet me na Eco Bank headquarters.
When starting your day, getting fit is the first step. When the hustle starts, nothing should stall you. When it's time to plan your future, saving should be easy. When you're ready to expand, no room for excuses. When your child needs relief, waiting isn't an option. And if it's you asking, no isn't an answer. Because for us, when it comes to banking, it's all about you.
Exactly. Yeah, Central boy. We didn't at the house like Toa. Bill I'm from scratch like Noah. Even though I don't know her. Fala Uda Sabi Road make you baby fasting behind me like a toa. Above the game, just observing all the drama. Rappers look up to me like I'm Victor Weminyama. I get big ego and I not believe in karma. Only thing where they go around and come around. Now this 17-inch Yokohama. I dey up like Leicester. Me last one, not just the first semester. They already know I got something big coming, so they say it's in the third trimester. I switch the flow like a sound selector. Good girl want on the pressure. The girl say like man we get power, so I charge her at the wall like Tesla. If they don't know what you do, a man them must suppose. Not able to do a man you do, a man them must suppose. But if you see how I can bust the shows, then you go no say need no day for juxtapose. But watch you bra, watch you bobo. Me not king na me city and the city where you come up. They not able to retire me, so now then the feds for space are the least of the one that will inspire me. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who that bad pass? I really short, but it weak like back pass. Who that laugh first, who that laugh last? Who that hop on the beats left empty, cacas. Call me name if you want some more. Show up and make it rain and pour. This summer I'm back on tour. I'm live in London, September 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's end discrimination. Our current constitution says the states should discourage discrimination. Our new constitution says prohibit. That one word changes everything. That means discrimination based on gender, tribe, or religion, or disabilities will not just be wrong, it will be unconstitutional. Let's stand behind a constitution that protects us all. To know more, visit www.myconstitution.gov.sl.
This message is brought to you from the Office of the Attorney General and the Minister of Justice.
Orange Maxis gets flexible data and voice plans them wey go fit you lifestyle. Try the Colat Mini for just 70 Leone and get 2.5 Mbps speed for 7 days. You can need data anytime. Your bundle they give you fast internet anytime you day. For you can prefer customized plan. Your own bundle they make you select the exact data and voice package where you need. Find the best data and voice option now on Maxit. Download the app and stay connected.
Orange.
Respect to all massive and crew. It's been a long time you've been away from home. That's why me come back. The way me sing things go on, me bring you this conscious reggae vibes. Jah be my guide, Rastafari.
Papa, you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process. We are in suit and tie, and dirty character. Thief man, they are like thief now, this is them batter. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Cockembull, me represent blue, white and blue. That's what me have to do. You meet the water dirty, you know it make you settle. And then you jump beside, you don't dirty and more. Thief man, they are like thief now, this is them batter. Salon they go behind, who that now we go believe. Oh, this na wrong side life, now we dey live so. If they are like thief, who that now we go believe. This na wrong side life, now we dey live so. Sorry, say na sana sana, self say na sorry. Oh, this na wrong side life, now we dey live so. Who say a rata, who that get his character? The cap side life, now we dey live so. Salon they well, then just dey pan sorry. Things are go bad, who not depend story. Fake promises and philosophy, yeah. Say we don't tire with these Baku stories. Bring us the rice cause the people hungry, yeah. Things are go bad, things are go bad. Things are go bad in a me beautiful nation. What a one. Man them feel conscious, man them feel conscious, man them feel conscious and stand for the right is your right. Oh, it's the wrong side life, now we dey live so. If they are like thief, who that now we go believe. It's the wrong side life, now we dey live so. Sorry, say na sana sana, self say na sorry. Oh, it's the wrong side life, now we dey live so. Who say a rata, who that get his character? The cap side life, now we dey live so. Salon they well, then just dey pan sorry.
Yes, sire. See, I'm conscious of the fact that I've got a moral and civic responsibility to stand for the truth and speak for my people. We've been behind for quite too long as a nation. It's high time we started speaking the truth, cause only the truth can set us free.
Now you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process.
Now you tell we don't trust the process. We trust the process. We still trust the process. Like I said the other day, Page for spend more time with Winaya. See over the weekend, even get family time. Go Takugama, go Leicester Peak. And hopefully, Page for spend more time with you. Like I said this morning, I wish the people get them weekend time than where they meet more with people. More connection with the Sierra Leonean for understand what's actually they happen with people. Or go to places and see for himself and monitor. Like I've been the monitor the project for the ECOWAS summit. Drive na all road and see how people waiting they happen with people and they go na Congo market, go Kuto Road, go Kube, and get a feel of the people and let them understand what you don't try for do and waiting at them self concern. I think this last 2 years we should feel our president. We should have more time there with the beguna. And give him more time with the president. Look, get more time with him and they understand, the daily life of the ordinary Sierra Leonean. Welcome once more. This is the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9. We're there on Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok, and we partner radio stations them right across the country. Thanks to colleagues, we always connect this program every other weekday morning so that people in the regions go be part of the conversation they will get. Like I said earlier, by tomorrow, I'm sure we attention all get for the parliament because members of parliament get for debate and the attorney general get for present the bill again, do the first, second, and third reading, then debate and possibly vote or pass the amendments them within the 1991 constitution. But we specifically get for deal with elections related issues them. I've been don't get the AG twice for talk on this. Don't get APC, don't get SLPP, don't get civil society. Been they open up phone line, people then call. But this morning we start the conversation with the APC and then position. And one person where they lead in that front they with the opposition APC party, na Adi Macaulay, we na a flag bearer aspirant of the party as well. Good morning, Mr. Macaulay, and welcome.
Good morning, Lamrana. Good morning, listeners and viewers.
Thanks for joining us this morning. First off, how the lower level election? It's a sweep all side. As your man they celebrate.
So let's say this to you, Lamrana. The most difficult and complex aspect of primaries now the dynamic delegate issue. It's so dynamic that things change within a very short period of time. As for me, first of all, I want to congratulate the National Executive of the All People's Congress, the Secretariat, also the IEMC for conducting a very successful, mostly trouble-free constituency delegate elections. And also I want to say thanks to the previous executive for a job well done. And I want to welcome the new executive with the coming. Of course, on Saturday, now the day where we elect at least 60% of we delegate we get for go vote. Now the National Delegate Conference, so it's a huge chunk. And so it was a big day for all of us. And I also want to say thank you to members of Timadi for putting up a very good show. I would tell you, candidates that are aligned to us did very well. I put out a release yesterday. We are very much pleased with our performance. I know they can't and claim, Nami can force, I get this percentage or that percentage. Like I tell you, the issues of delegate now something we're very, very, very dynamic.
You're cautious?
No, not that I'm cautious. I'm very optimistic. But I'm not going to come out here and say I win 70% of the delegate. I would tell you, people the way aligned, delegates the way aligned to me movement, perform exceptionally well. And I believe, if I go with that number there, I go win.
So if they put box today and say then delegate,
I believe I go win.
But that means you get over 70% or over 50%.
I did talk, but like I say, I started off with saying that the issues of delegates are very dynamic. It change over time. People that are aligned to me that were elected did extremely well. I am very comfortable. But I don't want to get into the business of saying, Nami can force, Nami can second and sweep all the delegates. I will tell you, you cannot say with certainty would I get, because the issue of delegates right now is a secret business. People are not come out it and say, me, na delegate. Don't forget to get delegate the way they are show 4-5 flag bearers say that I did for you. So if you
and they only collect.
Well, I know I reach that side.
Yeah, but about delegates and delegate election, you might know people them were aligned to you and who side their allegiance day before even going into the election. Because at this point, you see people already support people and come out openly.
Okay, so let me give you. you can be certain with there are three things. One, people will don't come out openly, but again, don't judge a book by its cover. We don't see suicide people, they come out openly and support individuals. By the time they reach inside the convention hall,
things change.
Then change go other side. So you have to be cautiously optimistic in this game. And I will tell you that I don't do my homework, focus on the goal, eyes on the ball. I stay quiet and I do my thing.
Is this out of experience? You contested for the Secretary General position some time ago.
Of course.
Out of that experience?
I contest. Well, that is one of the experiences, but not just that. I don't day in the process of supporting other people. Also don't day in the campaign, doing then elections. Yeah. So I don't see how things they change. But like I say, I am very much optimistic. Say people that we aligned to my campaign don't do extremely well.
Okay.
Yes, so I am pleased and I say thank you to them.
Well, thank you so much for that quick review day of the election. Look and talk about the constitutional amendments now we go up in tomorrow. I understand there has been engagement and consultation between the different political parties, the AG's office, parliament. So far, waiting now in a position on this document as it is before parliament. There are issues about the threshold of electing a president, the appointment of the electoral commissioner, the chairman for ECSL. There is also elections dates. There is also the type of election we'll for use. On then critical issues, and we've been very contentious. We've been to get the conversation earlier. What's in the APC in position?
Okay, before coming there, I want to talk about, reviewing our constitution generally. You recall, say, the past APC government under Dr. Anis Baikoma started and say completed the process of reviewing the 1991 constitution. It was at cabinet level where elections of 2018 catch up with we. So we be expect, say, the BO government in the first 2 years of a first term would deal with the issue of constitutional amendment. Honestly, if you be tell me, say, today, this date, we're going to talk about amending the 1991 constitution. If you be tell me this during the first time or the first day of President BO in time, I would tell you, no, we don't go past that day. The reason why they make reference to this is when you look at in 2018 manifesto, he was very heavy on constitutional amendment, and there are quite a lot of things where he say Ingo can do inside the constitution within the first time of in government. So that now one area where President BO don't fail with. But nonetheless, it's never
doing it 2 years before the end of his presidency.
No, he's not amending, he's not reviewing the constitution.
Yeah, but this is part of the amendments according to the AG. This is part of the constitutional review process. This is specifically to elections.
So let me give you this. I hate it when we do piecemeal review of constitution. You get in small documents then. But we are still at it, and this process of this bill way day before parliament now is principally driven by the outcome of the tripartite. There are certain things in the tripartite where we say we for push for ensure, say, within we experience and believe say be the case in 2023, say the elections were not free, fair and credible, and that they were stolen, not go happen again. So now they with it. Then coming now to your question, you will recall, say, this bill was put sometime in January, I believe.
Yeah.
There was a pre-leg where we all going to. A lot of disagreement. So we, the APC leadership and the SLPP leadership, say, look, long no good team up na public defect over the issues here. Let we set up two technical committees. If you look at the moral guarantors, them communique. Now, one of the issues that they say both the APC and the SLPP will set up technical committee. We go look at the issues where we be raised. So we set up this technical committee. The APC was represented by myself, Usman Timbo, Richard Conte. Then we be co-opt 3 other lawyers, Fatmata Kamar, Usman Sura Kamar, there was Sidiba. Now we all work on them. Then we go into a retreat for 2 days. We and the SLPP, we sit down and trash out quite a lot of the issues. But before that, we don't get engagement with the Attorney General. And we did quite a lot of work where if we be left to Parliament, it would take a lot of time. And just for make I'd say, in this technical committee, we get the leadership of Parliament for both the APC and the SLPP, so they were not kept out of this.
Okay.
All of us were part of
their
this
engagement can
discussion.
reflect the position papers where people have been sent.
Basically, they reflect to a large extent the position papers where people have been sent. So you start with the appointment of the
electoral
commissioners. So
no, but I want to ask before you go: is it that in their engagement there, it's just the politicians, the political class, the APC and SLPP, sit down in this technical committee and go discuss waiting on a want, waiting on a no want for we go reflect waiting the happen at Parliament tomorrow?
Like you rightly say, we take into cognizance the various position papers where several citizens of the country and also civil society organizations and other interested groups then put forward. We look at them and Nadanina be the spirit we guide we discussion. You know, if you say they bring everybody, it will be too elaborate and we not go get to the conclusion where we want to get to.
But meaning the conversation is all the political disagreements and arguments. So what's not able to be
the political disagreement and argument also reflect the position papers where we receive. So it is not completely different from within the ordinary Sierra Leonean they think. Don't forget, say, in as much as we all belong to political parties, we are also ordinary Sierra Leoneans. We get views on their issues here. So you view and me view on quite some of their issues here. You know me, Paddy, we can talk. They are basically similar. So our discussions were not divorced from the general thinking of the Sierra Leonean. Their concerns were discussed at length. And then members of Parliament today, now a representative of the people. So the people's interest was represented.
So the issues I will ask about, it can take them one. Where they able to resolve them at them committees during the engagement?
We resolve quite a few. Take, for example, we start with the appointment of the electoral commissioners. When you look at section 1 of the bill, it tell you say that they amend section 32 of the 1991 Constitution. We be say you are qualified to be a member of to be elected a member of the Electoral Commission if one, you are not a sitting minister; 2, if you are qualified to be a member of Parliament and you are not currently a member of Parliament or a public officer. So those were just the qualifications. This particular bill now, under section 1, seek for amend that one day. And it talk about the qualifications where you need. Under section 32, subsection 1, it tell you say the electoral commissioner for all a postgraduate degree from a recognized university. He gets professional qualification and experience in governance and public management. Now, a citizen of the Republic of Sierra Leone of sound mind and unquestionable integrity. Is not a minister, deputy minister, or a member of Parliament, and has not attained the age of 65. That one we completely agree with them because you know This now professional areas then.
Okay.
We for bring camp people where, just go beyond the usual. You are not you are a Sierra Leonean citizen.
Mhm.
You are not a member of parliament. You're qualified to be a member of parliament, or you are a public officer.
Mhm.
The previous position of the constitution not deal with qualification,
Okay.
but this one now deal with qualification and unquestionable integrity.
Okay.
So we agree on that one day. Then also it come to the issues we dey talk about the appointment of the commissioner themselves by the president.
Mhm.
Under the constitution, the president gets the power for hire and fire. One of the rights for hire and for hire the electoral commissioners of the ECSL. And the old section 32 as it is now, the current law, that the president they appoint after consultation with members of all the political
The
parties.
parties, yeah.
The issue of consultation don't become debatable.
Yeah.
Is it merely writing a letter to members of the opposition and telling them that we are appointing this person, or is he sitting down, talking with them and agreeing on the person we therefore appoint? For let we avoid all the argument and then we propose say the president will appoint a search and nomination committee.
Mhm.
This search and nomination committee, now then they do advert, do shortlisting, interview people, and shortlist names of 3 people and submit them
To the president.
But to some extent, we agree with this. We say we not agree that be the fact that the president they go and nominate people at them various groupings here. For example, he say section in the bill, section 1,
Mhm.
sub section 3, say the president can appoint somebody at the office of chief electoral commissioner or a member of the electoral commission. Comprising of one person from the interreligious council,
community, yeah.
one legal practitioner who shall be person qualified to hold office as a judge
Of the High
High
Court.
Court of Sierra Leone,
Mhm.
one person representing civil society, one person from the private sector, Labour Congress or Employers Federation, one medical practitioner,
Media practitioner.
media practitioner, one person representing youth group, 3 person representing a women's organization.
Yeah.
So whilst we agree with some of them here, we say, look, 6 of one is half a dozen of the other.
Mhm.
It basically means it not make any difference for make the president come and appoint directly the person for be member of the electoral commission or appointing somebody where they go appoint them.
Mhm.
If he gets the power for appoint somebody where they go appoint, where they go shortlist qualified people, it can happen say if they appoint Uda go appoint Uda he want.
Mm.
So we say for let all this not be an issue, let we agree say this search and nomination committee will be made up of people we come on at various groupings, and at then groupings and they now them for nominate their own members through an election.
Mm.
So
it's not the president appointing, na the group then they send the person.
The president is still going to appoint.
No, I mean the individuals representing them, their organization there.
Okay, so the word we go use now, the individuals them now the groupings will nominate.
Mm.
Then the president appoint.
Mhm.
Because under we constitution, now the president no more get the power they for appoint people into
For
the
yes,
ECSL.
it's same happening with IMC as slash they do slash they
Yes.
nominate and the president.
So
appoint.
what we do agree doing there we discussions and we retreat.
Mhm.
Now that one, the various groupings we go get membership na this search and nominating committee.
Mhm.
Now APA,
All
all
political
parties association
Mhm.
will send a member. The Sierra Leone Bar Association will elect a member. The youth groups we they get what we call a National Youth Council,
Mhm.
where you go get a youth representative from all the districts. They go hold elections.
Mhm.
Now all the districts for the district youth council member, we go can represent that particular district now the National Youth Council. So the National Youth Council now go elect one per them for represent the inside this search and nomination committee. You also get sludge. Sludge self go get a member when a sludge go elect them. We also get interreligious council. They self go get a member na this search and nomination committee where na then go elect them. We also get a representation from the Council of Paramount Chiefs, because traditional leaders also get a say in we democratic process. So we go get a paramount chief. We go get an elected member from the Labour Congress. Then we also get 2 members from women's group. We don't agree, say, if we be women's forum network go elect 2 of them for represent the inside this search and nomination committee. So after that, we don't also agree, say, the president will give them a free hand. The constitution will give them free hand for nominate who that they want. And when they nominate, then shortlist 3 people them, then go send out to president, and president go choose one per then 3 people here now who that in prefer.
So una day against the spirit of waiting day now this proposed amendment
the only thing we did against inside this proposal
is that the president now waiting this they say now the president they appoint directly, then people are from the institutions.
That's what the bill say.
Exactly.
But we and the SLPP leadership inside this retreat where we hold about few days ago and through the discussions we don't get, don't agree, say we for left them in the hands of all the organizations here for freely elect and send who that they want for let it represent.
So now they expect that for reflect in waiting they get for common parliament.
But we've agreed on it.
Okay.
We expect say it for be reflected.
Say now I just want to get some clear. Say it's not the president asking this institution to send people. It's the institution they recommend nominates people to the president.
Yes.
Then the president appoint them as provided for in the constitution.
In the constitution.
Then people are then when they set up the group, the search and nomination committee. Then they advertise and interview people.
Correct.
And present 3 names to the president. We out of them 3 names, and anybody the president make electoral commissioner now don't go through the process if this constitution. If the amendments happen as I now agree.
Agree, exactly.
Okay.
So we don't go get the issue of consultation argument again.
Okay.
We don't go past that one day.
Okay.
And the reason why we say this, I want to let you go back to...
Is that not taking the power again also from the presidency? Is this not reducing the powers of the president?
It is not reducing the powers of the president. I want to let you go to section 34, winner section 2 of this bill.
Okay.
We come to the PPRC chairman. It tells you, say, there shall be a political parties registration and regulation commission, which shall consist of a chairman and the following members appointed by the president. The chief electoral commissioner.
It is serving at the board.
Yes. A legal practitioner nominated by the Sierra Leone Bar Association. A member nominated by the Sierra Leone Labour Congress.
Yeah.
So we are not bringing anything different.
So PPR, the proposition is PPRC, as much as you're nominating for PPRC, the same for B for
it should be consistent.
Okay.
So if you allow professional organizations for nominate inside under PPRC, then you reform. You allow the professional organizations for nominate. You've also allowed them.
But it's the same under the president shall, for purposes of nominating the chairman of the commission, appoint a search and nomination committee comprising 1 person representing the religious council, 1 legal practitioner, 1 person from civil society. Same. It's waiting on having the balance. Avoid the under. It's the same.
So
under here.
Now you ask a question. Say if one for take the power away from the president for appoint.
Yeah.
I did tell you say not to try for take the power away from the president for appoint. And I give an example. Usai this current bill recognize the fact, say, the power to appoint can be something where they can outsource to professional groups. For example, it tell you, say, a legal practitioner nominated by the Sierra Leone Bar Association, a member of the Sierra Leone Labour Congress nominated by the Sierra Leone Labour Congress. So what they say is that the Search and Nomination Committee for both commissioners of the ECSL and commissioners of PPRC for be nominated by a Search and Nomination Committee.
Okay.
It will be a standing committee. We get a lifespan of only one term. So this standing committee now go do the search and nomination for PPRC. Now go do the search and nomination.
So you don't need
ECSL.
forget for
different committees.
Okay.
The reason why we conclude on this is it will cost too much financial burden on the public funds. Then also it wastes time basically.
Let's move to the other contentious issue where now the threshold for the presidency in subsection 2 by the repeal and replacement of paragraph E of that subsection with the following new paragraph: a person shall not be declared elected as president of Sierra Leone unless at the presidential elections he obtains it should be he or she obtains woman self-king contest a simple majority of the total valid votes cast throughout Sierra Leone, in minimum 20% of the total valid votes cast in at least 2/3 of the districts of Sierra Leone. The repeal and replacement of paragraph F of that subsection with the following new paragraph: the Chief Electoral Commissioner shall, in default of the candidate being duly elected under paragraph E, declare the need for a runoff election and send the result to the Chief Justice immediately. There is this aspect of the percentage, the 2/3 of the districts, to a minimum 20% of the total valid vote cast in at least 2/3 of the district of Sierra Leone. What's on a position? What's on a agree on this?
So, firstly, we always say, as a general rule of thumb, say when something is not broken, don't fix it. And personally, I believe, say, the 55% presidential threshold. Now, one way not ever get any controversy throughout the elections of this. Throughout the elections, we would all hold at the country. The bill seek for amend them and say we forget simple majority, then we forget a minimum of 20% vote cast now 2/3 of the district of Sierra Leone. The APC position on this is that we totally reject them.
In what sense? Why?
Firstly, when something is not broken, don't fix it. 55% no ever get any controversy in this country, the presidential threshold. I don't see any reason why we push for change. The reason,
but you want the president to get a reflection of national reflection, right? Say not to one side no more, you stronghold there.
So basically, which is why we get the runoff. There is no way throughout the history of elections in this country we did get a president, we did elect as president, we know they get support from everywhere. And the dangers with the bringing into the mix the issue of district representation. Now, the fact say, under the laws of Sierra Leone, the president get the powers for create new districts. And if you left the presidential threshold open to district representation, then there is the tendency for make that particular provision be abused by any president we come, we want for retain power. You look at the area where he gets strong support
and create
new divides that area into 2 or 3 districts. We go push on towards having the threshold of at least 2/3 of the district in Sierra Leone. For example, now there is currently a drive by the government for create 2 more districts na the southeast. One na Bandajuma and the other one na Panguma. And we believe say this drive, we as a party believe say this drive is not isolated from the fact say they want for pass a law where they say we forget 2/3 majority of all.
So una get suspicion already. This is the reason for this.
So it's not just about us. Not forget say the 2 political parties, they all don't they in opposition at one given time or the other. So if you pass a law where totally give an edge to the president, to the government of the day, you will go into opposition one day. And when you go into opposition, that particular disadvantage is going to work against you. So let we create laws where they create a level playing field. We not go bring kahala.
But the argument has been, getting new district is now for expand development, get communities them for able access, waiting they're not able to get within this. So that has been now the politician and they see and different, and you can use it in your own.
Okay, so there is no way whether you get census or create a new district, because now census population size now they determine whether you create new districts or now one of the things that we take into consideration. And I will admit that creating new district and the purposes of census get to do with the developmental trajectory of the country, because you want to make sure say you able for properly administer your local areas and develop them. And sometimes the decentralization they help with development. We totally agree. If that is the intention, then we can still go ahead and do redistricting, but make sure say inside this bill we put they say we're not going to use redistricting, we're not going to use district threshold as one of the winning criteria for the presidency.
Is it that you not just be suspicious? We don't get redistricting under the APC government. You get two new districts. It sounds like you're being suspicious. Otherwise, even if this day the benefit of the nation, because una suspicious about what it can be used for, then I make una raise the alarm.
You are getting the argument wrong. Our argument here is it's not whether they for redistrict or not. It's not the argument. We just discuss it in passing.
Yeah, but una concerned.
We concerned say the purpose of the push for redistricting are because of this law. So if we want to get a redistricting without controversy, let we make sure say we not get as part of the winning criteria a threshold for victory in at least 2/3 majority of the district. Once you get that one day inside the law.
Is it because the new district them where they want to create now the southeast then they? Is that the suspicion?
Like I say in the opening on this particular issue, I tell you, let we not create laws where they for we own conveniences. You understand? Because don't forget, say you are not going to be in power forever. You will go into opposition, and when you go into opposition, these very laws that you enacted to favor the government in office will now come and disfavor you. So we don't want that one day. Now, not forget, say the Constitution is a living document. Not to every day when you go inside the Constitution, look there and change things.
Yeah.
Then we make sure so we put the inside the Constitution laws them way go stand the test of time. Laws the way new government no go come no more and try for go change them.
So what's the agreement we not get on this?
So we agreement is that minimum 50% plus one presidential threshold.
As it is.
As it is, 50 plus one will be the presidential winning threshold.
Okay.
Even though we the APC prefer the 55%.
Okay.
But we don't want for go the lock, stock and barrel say we know the shake.
So we get a compromise.
We get a compromise of 50% plus one on that particular issue there.
Okay.
Yes.
And let me look at the election, the kind of election we for conduct. Now one of the contentious issues and the whether an appear, whether an first past the post, how that conversation they been go like?
Well, I want to take you back to Section 38 of the Constitution of Sierra Leone,
Mhm.
we basically create first past the post
Mhm.
as the default
Mhm.
preferred electoral system for the country.
Mhm.
And you go to Section 38A
Mhm.
of the Constitution, we tell you, say, if at the time we the president they declare, right, the date for a general elections, if constituencies do not exist at the time, then we can use the district block proportional representation. But usai you get existing constituencies, then now first past the post na the default. And when you look at Section 38 of the Constitution, it tell you, say, you for do redistricting, minimum 5 years, maximum 7 years. We don't pass the maximum
Mhm.
threshold. So as it is now, there are no existing constituencies. But we get a pending census where they come. We believe, say, we go able for use the figures of then census day for able for redistrict the country, for able for
Get constituencies?
constituencies.
Okay.
So we own position as a party now that we prefer the first past the post system for many reasons. One, when you do first past the post system type of elections, you get every community where they get a member of parliament where they directly represent them. So if there are issues na the locality, we get for do with disaster, we get for do with development, then go directly to that member of parliament they and lay them case to them. And they self go get somebody na the well of parliament we go directly represent them and also advocate for their own local development. But at the moment we get areas them, we not get a single member of parliament from Poti to Brookfields. Not a single member of parliament. Not forget say when we be doing nomination.
But the districts get MPs there.
Not forget say when we be doing nomination, we do them now with various political parties. Now by constituency we do them. So from Poti to Brookfields, right? We not get a single MP where they represent anyone per the communities then they. But when you come or return, you get Honorable Timbo, you get
Honorable Marie.
Honorable Marie Conte.
Yeah.
Not forget say when we be they do elections under first past the post system, they all two run under constituency. I think that'll be 130.
Yeah, then you get one person where
they represent them.
Yeah.
But now you get Timbo. In fact, Timbo use and Marie Conte use. Now one who's day between them. You come out, you can't Wilberforce back. Wilberforce gets 2 members of parliament where they represent them. You come out, you go Lumley back. You get 2 members of parliament where they represent them. One from the APC, one from the SLPP. So these then 3 communities here, they are disproportionately represented in parliament, while you get other communities we not get any representation. But beyond that, I believe say the first past the post system is more inclusive in terms of demographic and demographic representation than proportional representation. For example, where you come to proportional representation as it is now, we not get any other political party within a parliament other than the 2 dominant political parties.
that is because of the threshold.
That is the APC and the SLPP. One. Secondly, where you come to independent candidates, you don't get any in a parliament, but the previous parliament, you get 4 political parties, right? And you also get independent candidate them, like Shaka Sama, we come out Samale, where they represent in community and parliament. We don't bring the proportional representation. You don't take away the possibility of having diverse representation inside parliament.
But how do we infuse this system and make them better? Get the first past the post and the PI system for work better and get proper representation, because now the party then they nominate them people there. And as well, there's the other side of the PI system. We don't spend less on by-elections and see how violent no they for go re-elect somebody where MP die for re-elect other person for come, then not just they take from the list and replace. So there is that aspect of it that is positive as well.
So you want tell me say that shoot where then soldier man and policeman they go shoot in a APC party office on the date or the day after they announced the election, not of electoral violence that one day.
No, but
just hold on for me.
Yeah,
No.
Okay,
Just hold on for me. We dey talk about violence generally in elections, not just isolated to the.
No, but Mr. They give you example. There was a constituency in the peninsula. We all know how contentious that election was for re-elect somebody for serve na that seat there. Then get for one and twice. There was a boy that was killed in Canberra. Now a by-election for council opposition, not even MP. I'm not saying there's no violence in election. We're talking specifically about re-electing people when no seats in parliament.
So let me just give you this. The fact say we use proportional representation this past election, did it do away with violence in election? No, in fact, we get the highest level of violence in this past election than we get in 2018.
At the national level.
It doesn't matter.
No. The point I'm making is, but do you agree?
Lama,
but again,
Lama, you will do not just.
Mr. Macaulay, do you agree that in not having by-elections, we reduce the level of violence in election?
Lama, if you just allow me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fine. What I'm not going to agree for, let you do. Now for separate the violence we get for do with.
But I'm not doing that.
No.
I want to agree for say I'm not doing that.
So, but you are trying to create a difference between violence that has to do with proportional representation we get for do with by-elections and violence where they happen nationally.
No. We're talking about PI system. We're talking about this part now the bill where they talk about election, which kind election we forget. You don't talk about the side them way representation directly. Who say me vote na Kisi? I not get direct.
So the bottom line is for
I agree with you on that.
But
I'm also asking you about the good side of the PR system where caught this issue of by-election and violence in election. That is the point we are discussing, not totally violence in election.
We don't get by-elections. Right? In the past without any violence.
I agree.
You agree?
Yeah.
So long we not take an isolated incident in constituency 110 where SLPP do everything possible for still last it there. Treat them with the whole election. Treat them. APC they beat them. Uda we see perpetrate violence.
I am agreeing. But I am agreeing with you. But you're not agreeing. You know what? I agree with you.
The reason why we they get violence in the elections here and they continue to happen, whether first past the post, whether proportional representation. Now the fact say people where they engage in violence are known, but the law not they work. For example, Cabinet Calon. Now the by-election at 110. We see tote ballot box. You sit in minister, you go on a polling station, you tote ballot box, you pull and day. You walk out and go that door. We see an individual where they work na a government department. All ballot box na the same constituency by-election. He whap am, scatter the ballot paper, kick am. Not a single arrest, not a single prosecution took place. So now we not can put and say now because just hold on for me. Allow me to finish me.
Go ahead.
Now we not can put and say now because now proportional representation make violence they intensify. The reason why violence they intensify is because you get people who align with the government of the day. They perpetrate violence. They are known. They are seen, the evidence is there. Nothing not happen. Trust me, if violence is punished, is prosecuted, I will tell you, say we go cut down on in any election, whether at the national level or whether at the constituency level. Not forget, say, in the 2023 national elections, we office nabo video the way they show the people the way go set fire to the office and burn them. I just agree.
I'm agreeing with you that people should be held accountable for perpetuating violence. But the record that we give you about electoral violence, they are not new. The SLPP said don't complain violence when they were in opposition. There were reports of the office now Fritongia attacked, women raped, reports, and they will come out of that. The political party officer, we don't see whether they every other one or two, where don't they kind of power, don't they complain about electoral violence. What I'm asking is, with the PR, I start by asking you, how do we infuse first past the post and the PR and get a system where go address like what we don't get so, where they get by election again, we get the tendency for be violent,
so let me give you this.
How una intend for address that, or for una it should be first past the post?
For we, let we not fix waiting up well.
Okay.
And first past the post. Now a system of elections where we don't use where nothing not one. The reason why make we see say violent problems there with first past the post, you say when you get by election there is an increase in violence. Not so just because you get by election there is an increase in violence. In the 2023 national elections, there were violences right across the country, and then peak, especially in the southeast. Show me one single SLPP party office where they attack or vandalize in the north. Not a single
the
one.
SLPP office in McKinney, you didn't know it was burnt down? You know aware of that it was attacked?
I did talk about no. It was not burnt down.
You know where I said there was skirmishes there, them attack, the fire incidents happened there.
No. I can't recall where there was fire incident in the SLPP
in
office.
Bambali, you are not aware of that.
So let me just. No,
but I did the point we're making.
Try to try for me.
No, again, I don't want to let you think. Say I'm saying it's just happening because PR not there. I'm saying electoral violence historically. We don't get violence in almost every election.
Argument is let us don't just isolate. Just so long for me. Let's just don't isolate PR as the reason for an first past the post system as a reason for the uptick in violence. No. And they tell you say what would they discuss violence in we elections? Let there don't be any distinguishing
you know, accept say with the PR system when there is no election, it reduce the tension and violence.
Take for example now, if we say we reduce the threshold, whichever threshold you give for proportional representation.
Say let's say bring and come to down to 6, 3 or 4, 5%.
Watch now the southeast, Bo, Pujong, Kenima, and Kailan, for example, right? We don't see with credible evidence in the public, say members of the All People's Congress will reside na them part the day na the country are expelled. Not forget say part of the tripartite recommendation. Now for make sure say all the people that will they expel the agreement for national unity, people that will they expel will move from one district to the other for be returned to their local communities so then come out. Of course, to a lesser extent, it happened at Putloko. We see why people they move because of election violence. So if you come and say under the PR you they get a threshold for elect members of parliament, you go get bad politicians. We go make sure say they suppress your vote. Now there's strong goal for ensure so you not get that percentage.
Okay.
So the PR not they solve the issue of violence.
Okay.
In fact, for me, the PR will increase the issue of violence.
Okay.
Because the person or the party will gets we strong na a particular district go ensure say dem suppress the smaller party wey the other party wey no get big support na that particular district.
So was there a resolution on this?
No, there wasn't any resolution.
So it dey go back to
parliament. But I believe say we the APC we position say na first past the post for be the default go be an issue wey go win the debate.
There is no
not just the debate, it go win also the vote count.
Okay.
When you look at section 108 of the 1991 Constitution, right? It tell you how you amend the Constitution. First, it tell you say before the first reading, the content of the bill for them be published now the National Gazette. And before the second reading, therefore also publish them between the first and second publication 9 days apart. But beyond that, it also tell you say during the second and third reading, the bill will only pass if it gets the support of not less than 2/3 members of parliament. So let we take the numbers in parliament. If you take the SLPP then count, they not get 2/3 majority. You take the paramount chief, because like you say traditionally the paramount chiefs that they represent, they go
align with the
government of the day. You take the paramount chief, the number, you put them to the government's the number, the SLPP the numbers in the parliament. They still not get 2/3 majority. They still need 4 members of the APC for join them for let them go get the 2/3 majority. Now we say we give a bonia of 2 because we see 2 members of APC we habitually they align and vote with the SLPP government, right? Then we still need at least 2 from the undiluted APC membership in the parliament. So I want to see Usai.
But a secret ballot.
No, just hold on for me. Now, secret ballot. We don't get a session with the members of parliament.
Okay.
Last Thursday.
Not trust them all.
Now, parliament, we don't sit down, we don't talk. We all not agree, say, we will not vote for a peer system.
Okay.
And today again, we are having a meeting with our members of parliament for all go sit down and discuss the issue again.
Okay.
And I will tell you with every certainty, there will not be a single member of SAPC apart from the 2 week usually. I cannot vouch for them.
Okay.
But the remainder of APC members of parliament, we get the numbers. SLPP not get the numbers.
Okay.
Forget a 2/3 majority.
We get to other guests with their low just run quick on this. The date for the presidential election. I understand it's another issue we wanna discuss. This the proposed say presidential election shall be held on the second Saturday in November in every 5th year. So we expect say in 2028 we get elections in November. What's in our concerns on this?
So I wonder we deal with the life of parliament and the life of the presidency. The presidency under section 43 A and B of the Constitution.
Yeah.
And parliamentary life under section 85 1 and 2 of the Constitution. We don't agree say we they remove the section of the bill we get for do with the life of parliament because now an entrenched clause. And under the Constitution, for an entrenched clause, you get for go for a referendum. And I don't believe say the government get the time for going into a referendum before we pass this particular bill.
This amendment.
So what we do is we and the SLPP leadership agree say let we remove section 85 in amendments. Law put aside. But for the presidency also gets some problem. Because section 43 tell you say the president, the date for election go be at least 3 months before the president in current term finish or 3 months after the president in current term finish. right? So President Bio taking oath of office, I believe on the 25th of June 2023. So the expiration of that will be on the 25th of June 2028. Section 43 of the Constitution gives an allowance of 3 months from that day for hold elections. So you get June, July, August. August could be the maximum time where the president will go and conduct elections. After August, based on the current constitution, you cannot.
But what if this is amended now? Not so another.
So if you amend them, then you get September, October. You get 2 months during which we not get a solution to. There will not be a government. There will not be a president, because the president in current term now 5 years, and the same constitution under section 43A say it can extend in term by extending the time for election for 3 months after the expiration. Unlike section 85 of the 1991 constitution, under 85(2), it tell you say if there is a state of emergency, that you can extend the life of parliament as and when it become necessary. But under section 43, we not get any provision.
Does this, if this is amended, doesn't it replace?
No, you cannot, because
waiting then at the constitution already.
The president was elected for a fixed term of 5 years. He cannot go beyond that. So if you say with the old election, we are in favor of having elections on a fixed date, so nobody know where they play with the date.
What thing I want to understand, so legally, if this
there will be a constitutional crisis.
If this is amended,
there will be a constitutional crisis.
What is the crisis?
Because we current constitution say the president we can hold presidential elections 3 months before the president in term down, or 3 months maximum after in term down. After that, not knowing that the constitution will give the power for all elections beyond that. This particular one we talk about, assuming say pass. Now, prospectively, not retrospectively. So if you go all in November as proposed, then they give the president 2 additional months for be president where the constitution not provide for.
The governor can say replace and repeal. It is not a replace whatever is in the current constitution. Say okay, we don't amend, because this is a constitution that they amended, right? It's the 1991 constitution.
You know, we will do law, or you will read philosophy. You get what we call a Hart-Fuller debate. You get Professor Hart, you get Professor Fuller. We not two people them way the deep thinkers, brilliant people where they talk about the philosophy of law. Professor Hart, Professor Fuller, they tell you say, let you get a law, then that law they for able for fulfill 8 criteria. One of them criteria they now that the law not for be retrospective. He call them the 8 principles of inner morality, and generally laws cannot be retrospective. If that happen, it means say act what you do yesterday we lawful. We can count the pass act and make them retrospectively unlawful. Meaning that at the time when you do them, it be lawful, but because you don't pass law today say you unlawful retrospectively, meaning say you automatically don't commit an offense at the time when you do the thing not to be offense. But we don't can't pass law today, we don't make a retrospectively an offense. So this is just an explanation. If you say we they put the date for the first Saturday of November, it means say they give the president an additional 2 months in office where the constitution not give. By that particular amendment,
needs to be amended not for be a constitutional issue. If this is amended here,
so what
be
we can say is that we can agree on this. Say after this election, the next election now the first Saturday of November every year with the election due. So we at the APC are totally in favor of this, but no more enough for apply in this particular election.
So una the election happen before?
If the election for happen as the Constitution presently provide, either on the 25th of June 2028 or 3 months after the 25th of June
That should be
2028.
July, August, September.
No, June, yes, July, August, September.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Not a day more.
So we not get agreement on this.
No, we not get agreement, so they go parliament.
Okay.
And as I say, we not get problem with that particular provision there.
Now the constitutional concern.
At the constitutional concern, we get problems with.
Okay.
So we can pass the law and say we get what we call transition clauses. We can say for the purposes of this.
I think that what they have been defend. Say for the purposes of this they happen.
This going forward.
Yeah.
We go. This particular clause will take effect in 2032.
Okay, it can be adjusted. It can
be adjusted. Say for this particular.
Okay.
Section. It take effect in 2032.
Okay.
But the current constitution don't provide say the president in last day, now the 25th or 3 months after that day.
And I expect them for adhere to that, or whether this can be.
Well, it not get a choice. Yeah. It's not the choice of the president to adhere.
No, I mean the 3 months. I'm saying the 3 months we talk about, because this is, if then go by this, if we go by this, it's 5 months. It's not 3 months.
When I become president, right? I believe say I will be president. If 3 months to the elections, to the date we meet term for finish, I believe say for whole election now, I get the support. I will declare elections and hold them then.
Okay.
You know, they wait until you push onto the maximum.
Okay.
So the constitution say you can do it 3 months before your term end and 3 months after your term end. And also on the issue of the search and nomination committee, we also agree with the SLPP say the paramount chief for be the chair of that particular committee day. Yes.
Okay, paramount chief.
The paramount chief for be the chair.
But or the other institution can get the representation.
The representation nominated or elected by them, yes.
Okay. Well, finally, Adi, what's una they expect from una APC representatives in parliament? Which kind of amendment will they expect for after this?
So when you look at the consultations all over the country, now been to many, we see the Council of Paramount Chiefs say they don't engage the subjects. The subject then say, now first past the post system, then prefer. Interreligious council don't come and say, now first past the post system, then prefer. You get the CSOs, the consortium of CSOs, we go around, then present them paper. They don't talk, say, based on their own consultation, the people of Sierra Leone prefer first past the post system. And we, as a party, don't consult with members. With members, they say, now first past the post system. So going to parliament tomorrow to debate and vote, we MPs, they don't get choice. They get for carry the mandate of the party, because the mandate of the party is the mandate of the people. And based on the numbers, we are going to emerge successful in that particular issue there.
Okay.
Yes.
Nafisatu, we get some comments, right?
Yeah,
questions,
from
I think.
Facebook, yes.
Yes.
The first one read, Lambrana asked him about Constituency 126 election, which an illegal letter was used for one person to vote for delegates, which is against the APC constitution and IEMC election laws and rules. The other one say, ask him about the letter from the presiding officer that allow proxy voting that is not allowed in the APC constitution. Can you ask Adi, why they as a party have never striked or pressured the ruling government when it comes to the suffering of the citizens? Why only focusing on how to secure election victory? The other one read, Chief Adi, what of the cost of running a by-election that will be saved for other purpose in the PR system? And finally, this one read say, EBK was sworn in on 22nd February 2013, but the 2018 election was conducted on the 23rd June 2018. Was there a vacancy in the presidency?
Yes, Adi.
So basically, the person is wrong. Now, 2012 we get elections, not to 2013.
Yeah, 2012. It was in 2012.
And the myth that Dr. Anes Baikuma be put additional 1 year now in term, it's completely fabricated.
Well, he had some time, right?
President
was it because of Ebola or?
No, it wasn't because of Ebola. The only person we don't get an addition to in term as president because of an eventuality will take place in the continent President Kaba. You know, doing the interregnum and all that, and the interim be increased. But when it comes to President Koma, himself make use of the maximum threshold where you can hold election. The first election for President Bio was in April 2018, right? 2023, we not hold election in April. Oh. Now June, President Bio ensure say it take the maximum 3 months after in time done.
He announced the date early, safe.
He announced the date early, but now 3 months after in time done. April, May, June, 3 months, right? Then we they assume say when it comes to 25th of June 2020, it will not get forget election on that day. It will take the maximum again when 3 months. We go take we up to July, August, September. It was the same thing President Koma did. He make sure say it take the maximum number of months, 3 months, where the constitution allows you can go beyond your time. President Bio don't do and want him. It took the oath of office in April 2018, but the election in Olam, not in April 2023. He gives a 3 months. It came in Ola in June 2023. We assume say go do the same thing again in April 2028. Say go extend that to another 3 months where the constitution allow. There's nothing wrong with it, and I will not criticize him for that. So this myth where people they say unless add one more year to time, it's completely atrocious. I don't know why people they make up there. These are facts. The dates are there. Let people stop for like say APC put 1 more year on top. APC now go put 1 more year on top. Then time no year la na this country. I mean, this is just unbelievable. The discussion we don't get now whether or not to allow 2 more months in addition to president. And I don't make a very clear and I say we constitution not allow that one day. Right? Then the next question we get for do with say we know they talk about the people and suffering. How many times we are not on Canada studio and other places, other media houses we they talk about the hardship within the country, the suffering within the country, the economic difficulties, the unemployment, and all of them things they do. And when you look the APC position, what will be the boycott governance? One of the reasons why we say with the boycott governance now because of the hardship within the country, say government for address. And we've been going around. We not go come out say we go protest as a party, say because of hardship. We not come out we protest as a party because of proportional representation. No, the APC since Mother Bio don't take office, not come on and do engage in protest either for political reasons or for economic reasons. But we they use the media platform and other available platforms for make them things here. For make we point about the hardship in the country, for advocate and do recommendations. Take for example, now television studio and radio studio as you don't talk about the 40% return on treasury bonds. Say it's too much. It ensures say the commercial banks not they borrow the private sector again. They just give government. And 2 months after that one day, government reduce to 20%. That is how you as a responsible opposition they engage in governance whilst you're in opposition.
Finally, Adi, you opt for the presidency. It's still on?
Oh, definitely. I am very much, I see my brother Timbo.
Yeah.
Timbo
said you have a shock. You have a shock relation.
Well, I wish him good luck, but I would tell you, say, with the numbers we don't come on, I'm very much engaged. I'm very much comforted by the fact, say, with these numbers we don't come, I shall emerge victorious.
You self go shock the country?
I'm not going to shock the country because people will not be shocked. Because I have a track record at the ACC. Anything what I don't do as Secretary General of the Sierra Leone Bar Association, as it then was, I need to talk about this bar now. I ensure say my time as PRO, my time as Secretary General, was very much effective. I don't perform and deliver at every given opportunity where I don't get at the national stage. So I believe when I shall have emerged President of the Republic in 2028, from that day onward, Sierra Leone will be a better country.
The members of the bar, you're still a member of the bar association, right?
I am a member of the Lawyer Society.
Also, you know they participate in this election?
No. I know they participate because the current bar executive, where they conduct the elections, is illegal.
So you know they.
So, no.
Okay, I'm going to ask you about the election and the bar, but
it will be compounded illegality.
But you go return if everything after the election. I don't talk to the president now. I don't talk to the PRO, and so they are open for being on a good relationship.
So basically, this is it. Nothing not stop you for being a member of the bar and for being a member of the Lawyer Society. If the bar association reverts to what me be sabi them for, I'll go back and be a member of the Sierra Leone Bar Association. Okay. I'm open to that, but as it is now, the tenure of Tuma Jabi is illegal. And let's say this to you: there is a case in a court where Mara and Wara bring against Tuma Jabi. That case, I sure see one day they go sit on them, and if they sit on them, it turn out say in fact it did in favor of Mara and Wara. And the court gave an order say the election of Tuma Jabi was null and void. It means say now the record books of the Sierra Leone Bar Association, Tuma Jabi name go be removed as president of the bar. Like say he no ever be president at all.
You got any goodwill message to members of the bar?
So my goodwill message to members of the bar now this. I believe say if we all be done step up and criticize waiting be happen na Kenima will not the reach who's how reach so it's basically I don't say hypocritical, but it amazes me that people the way they come around for remove Tuma Jabi. Some of them were the architect of what happened in Kenima. They were part and parcel of it. So for me, we cannot solve the buying problem without solving the Kenima situation. That is the bottom line.
Okay. Well, Thank you so much, Adi Macaulay, for your time this morning. The conversation on the amendment bill, they continue. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get some people from Parliament, from the ruling SLPP as well, for go ahead with the conversation, because tomorrow, every day, I'm sure, I don't know no more if the whole nation go pay attention to Parliament, but this is very, very important.
No, for me, I am going to be in Parliament tomorrow. This is very, very important.
It's very
important.
Yeah, it change how we get for votes, how they elect with president, whose time would they elect with president. So a good look pay attention.
Pay attention, and I talk to the members of Parliament.
Yeah,
both the APC and the SLPP. Let us go there to represent Sierra Leone, not the APC, not the SLPP.
Okay.
What is good for the country? Then we go and do them.
We focus go there on Parliament tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get some members of Parliament and other politicians and for talk on this. So they take a quick break. We can talk to our next guest and then continue for Stay With Me.
The quality of legal education directly determines the quality of justice. We will work to ensure that legal training in our jurisdiction is rigorous, relevant, and accessible. This agenda includes expanding continuing legal education programs, supporting practical skills development for young lawyers, encouraging specialization in emerging areas of law, strengthening engagement with universities and legal training institutions, promoting legal research, writing and publication, supporting advocacy training, trial skills and professional ethics programs, facilitating international exchanges and professional partnerships with the International Bar Association, the African Bar Association, and Commonwealth Lawyers Association. We will advocate for increased government funding for legal education and the expansion of scholarship opportunities for lawyers. We will create opportunities for young lawyers to engage with senior practitioners through structured mentorship. Colleagues all, my agenda is not merely a political statement. It is a covenant with every member of the bar and with the citizens we collectively serve. It is a promise of transformative, principled, and accountable leadership. I invite every member of the Bar Association to join me in building a bar worthy of the trust our nation places in us. Together, we are stronger.
Freshness isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. From raw and smoked catfish to kanya peppers, beni, rice and gari kanya and natai. From premium crayfish, ogiri and fufu to smoked chicken, fresh eggs from the farm to the fridge, country chicken and garden fresh vegetables. Try our habanero pepper, gari, hot pepper sauce, pure honey and so much more. All locally produced, organically grown, harvested fresh every day and hygienically processed. A fresher taste, healthier foods, stronger communities. Farmos, fresh from our farms to your home.
The National Protected Area Authority (NPAA), when at the office where government set up for look after protected area them na the country, they warn all man where they buy land, build house, cut stick, burn charcoal, mine, cut mangrove, na the wetland.
Up the hill them
for tapa one ten because the law go bet you tranga one where you go pay boku money or go jail, and self you go pay the money and same way so you go the jail. So no say they no want you na for the tomorrow bambai. So if you see person they do them bad thing they are na the wetland or protected area na the country, na for report them na the National Protected Area Office where they near you. So if we see caterpillar or motocar them where they go back filling the wetlands them, we go seize them and the law go bet you tranga one. So protect the environment for protect yourself.
This message comes to you from the National Protected Area Authority (NPAA).
Respect to all massive and crew. It's been a long time, you've been away from home. That's why me come back, the way me sing things go on, me bring you these conscious reggae vibes. Jah be my guide, Rastafari.
Papa, you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process. We are in suit and tie, and dirty character. Thief man, they are like thief now, this is them batter. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Cock and Bull, me represent blue, white and blue. That's what me have to do.
Welcome back. This is the Truth Money Devotion. We can go into the second part of this conversation. We still talk about the amendment bill within a parliament. Parliament get for the AG get for do the first, second, and third reading. The second and third reading, I think, we don't do the first one. Then Parliament get for debate, then vote. Tomorrow we get actually a conversation on how the voting get, how we get for time. Like if you go to vote, which number they need. We will try our best for let the public understand this process, and for me it's very important. I get this morning two well-respected Leoneans, you know, we they can help me for discuss this further. I get Leone Thompson from Citizens Barre, and also Victor Idris Alansana from the Human Rights Commission. We've been on to get conversation on this, so the term don't reach now, so they can get the amendment if I look at the conversation. Good morning, Victor, and welcome.
It's a pleasure. Good morning.
Thanks for being here. Leone, good morning and welcome.
Good morning, Lamrana, and good morning, Fambule.
Yes, thank you. I'll start with you, Leone. I know Citizens Barre, we have been part of it. We are part of it, too, and we part of the request to Parliament for contact of members of Parliament. Opposition paper, I think you get one of the longest, Citizens Barre get one of the the document when we get. But this whole process to side there now. I know you're keen on citizens' inclusion and participation, especially for people in remote areas and other parts. You think we've got that enough? People don't actually get involved in this process to side right now. But they ask RDGs now, they set up a committee, they don't go meet, they don't get some agreements, then they go Parliament tomorrow.
Indeed, the politicians don't meet to themselves.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lamrana. As you know, last week the speaker been announced who that's don't submit position paper at them, and I want for commend Parliament where they call for position paper there, and where the speaker even take that opportunity there for give recognition to institution them and individuals and we don't submit. And he even emphasized say now we rights as citizens for do dandy. But if you take notice, First of all, most of the individual then we submit, I think that only 7, you know, he mentioned. And the institution then most na, you know, civil society organization them.
Yeah.
As much as, you know, CSOs then can fill that gap this on 10 day for help for bring concerns of the people into parliament or other institutions or government institutions, then they not so the same as for let people directly participate pan government and directly get a own say. And one of the things that we don't they advocate from the start now for let parliament think outside the box, for let we get a process, you know, for get the views of citizens them beyond position paper and we ordinarily get for restrict who that actually able participate in the process.
It's mostly the elite, right?
Of course, because first of all, we they talk about position paper, the format writing, right? We know say over half of we population know they read and write, right? Then for submits, you can submit by email or I think then put WhatsApp number.
Yeah, where you
as
send
well.
them to.
When mean say you get forget internet access or get digital literacy basically. And we know say the digital literacy very low amongst the population, less than 20-something% even get access to internet before I say that sabi for begin puts together a email and all of them thing and they so all of them thing and they automatically don't restrict who that actually able participate in the process. We mean say the majority of citizens then we this na the constitution now we own constitution this for able talk say what's in them put there for we pull out 55% and let we reduce the threshold for we vote for we president. I not sure say I want stand there or for the registered political parties or all of them thing and they people for able puts their voice on this process and we not really see down there. Even if you even look the individual them where the speaker call the 7 all na man them. All na man, and we know say the challenge where woman then they get because of social constituency for participate already don't exclude woman then ordinarily.
How would we have done this? Forget public participation and inclusion generally, because for parliament the speaker feels proud that they ask for position paper and feel very good that individuals and institutions like Kuna send position paper. How would we have got allow the people like you mentioned for directly understand what's in this day about and how they can contribute to it?
So now so we get for begin for think outside the box and innovate. And what we they do in terms of governance. So at the start of this process, immediately after the pre-ledge, we go meet the clerk of parliament and to encourage it be very open for guest citizens participation. So somewhere along the road, I don't know what's happening. In terms of parliament, say people can get for even make right to access information requests for gets the names and contacts, and still we still get that challenge there. How for instance, parliaments can host whether not radio programs or host other or forum them. This is not from January where we don't get privilege till July. Enough time been there for let you get from them where people and they able give their input orally, through different kinds of whether not radio, whether not in person. And yes, okay, of course, resources always go be a constraint. But we for able innovate and we for able know how we they use we resources efficiently. So we know say the MP then they ask for let we increase the what's in they go to them. But people also know they see the MP then at their constituencies then. Then in another way where citizen them before able participate in this process. The MP then self before taken upon themselves.
Yeah, they have responsibility.
Exactly. I know say at least one. I think Honorable Emerson Lamina, the old one in Nakono, one town hall.
Yeah.
But imagine if every MP been do that day, you know, and of course each district get more than one MP. If them be sit down then say that with a pool resources, with a pool with resources for let we ensure say the people in our district we don't engage, we give an opportunity for can't tell we first of all we get for explain to people and waiting day that another day and also now lacking a bit.
Yeah.
Not so just on the side of parliament, I think also on the side of the executive. I know say they really try then create a website where get all the documents them, and I don't see, and I think even this morning I hear is one radio spot they talk about how the constitution get for include woman them, although then they not so this bill where they where they before parliament exactly now the one we get for come but how where the opportunity for two-way engagements with people
ask question, you respond
exactly for let people really understand what's in the inside
at some point citizen Barry be asked for forget the you know myself not understand how things change before now. Now the website, Parliament website, I remember we get that conversation, the names and the number, the photo, it be easily accessible. But I think after citizen barrier request, then everything lost. But citizen barrier be actually they ask for the contact of the MPs. And was it for get people and for directly able to contact the MPs them on this issue?
So when this process starts, what we realize, because we be encourage. And where I say we, that's now we all, you know, the medias, civil society, been they encourage citizens then for participate in this process, for give them inputs, contacts you MPs, for give you inputs on this constitution amendment bill. Remember, say we've been do them, then video them for people to understand, then explain and video them. But the feedback will be they come. Well, we don't sabi whether now we MP there or how for contacts them. So then they now be mean say okay, well we get for able get parliament for make that information they available. And most again back to what I talked earlier for give people an email address or for let them physically access. Even people are waiting free tongue, not to all man they able physically access the parliament building. So that means say the means where people are go able access the MP there pass any other means now through telephone. And I know say MP then get some concerns, you know, privacy. But you're not public official. How people then go contact you, especially under this PR system where we get where and when I've been get that discussion there just now with Mr. Macaulay that not to all man, not to every MP really they cover a constituency. So you go get maybe multiple MP there where they are the same where they tap or then they cover the same locality. You go say and somebody where they on the other side of the district enough feel like say they get any representation, even though technically they get representation. So now all of them scenarios so make it important for people are able get means for contact. Telephone use is the most the most widespread means of communication in the country, not so any internet-based communication. So now that make the request now before contact numbers. We not say you private number
but you can have a phone number where you put and say anybody gets anything, call this number or send WhatsApp message to them. But MPs say it's difficult with this age. I'll come back to you. Can look at the specific issues that the position paper. Victor, Human Rights Commission also, been sent a position paper, and one of the institutions where the speaker be also mentioned. But when they talk about inclusivity, I think this whole process has been open and inclusive to some extent that it will reflect the views of the nation, because the constitutional amendments or review, they happen so no more. It take time.
Yes, well, thank you very much for having the commission on this program. If you follow the history or the background, of recent times in relation to this amendment bill, if I now say when they be introduced them, you get this hype. A lot of people were very much concerned, but along the line, things that take place, parliaments just set aside the whole discussion, and I think that during that long moment, that period, the interest actually from citizens them. Whether their interest was swayed or people just lost interest. Yeah. They don't know again what's gonna be the issue. So there were several intervening, events that will take place. We make the citizens them, interest or attention belong lost from this. But I think I agree with them, Mr. Sister Yasi. Parliaments they get an obligation. The individual parliamentarians them, because that is why they are really there. The first thing is to represent their people. Yeah. And when we have a bill like this, we touch the very fabric of we democracy. Then gets the obligation, for make sure they reach out to the constituents. We commend Emerson Lamina, Honorable Emerson Lamina, but we believe much more will have been done by all of them, individually or collectively. So that they come down to the communities, get the ordinary Sierra Leoneans, then we will find it very difficult for read and understand the text of the bill. Yeah. So that they go able to make their own input, and then their inputs and then they go able for use for inform their own arguments and way it comes to debates. But we not see much of that actually happen. So we think we could do much more of that. We have to do much more of that in making sure that people get aware and actually participate. Because, Mark, when you look at the whole human rights infrastructure legally, you start from the UDHR, Universal Declaration of Human Rights, and they tell you, citizens get for given the opportunity for them to participate in the government of the countries. So, in our own case, as Sierra Leone, we also forgive citizens the opportunity for participate in the government of the people of this country. And how do we do it? By making sure that they are involved in periodic elections, making sure that they understand which election they're about, and inform them, therefore ensure they freely participate. But again, if you look at the constitution of Sierra Leone, the parties, political parties, they get a constitutional obligation for ensure they're able for shape the political orientation of people in our salon, of citizens generally, or of the members them. Then we begin for acts. Ask parliament, parliamentarians, what did they do in making sure that the constituents understand and participate in this bill? How about the political parties them? Did they actually go down to the membership across the country, forget them for actually understand this bill and make them get the input them, the contributions them, so that they will able to get position papers then we could be informed by those engagements they don't do with the members there. I'm not sure that happened.
I'm surprised. I know the speaker mentioned that the political parties them actually get a position paper with them sent to parliament. Forget about them parliamentary representatives, but as an institution, we reflective of the members them. The secretariat.
We expect the secretariat or the institution, the parties them for able for engage the membership. And they get the highest membership. So they don't able to go around, let people understand what this bill is about, and let people give their own views them about the bill.
They could have even lead this. We got interest in this. We engage with membership.
They get responsibility. So, but the urge for maintain power and the urge for come to power, and then they overshadow all of these responsibilities. Then political parties are get, and at the end of the day, the people that become deprived of understanding governance, of participating in governance, of contributing in governance.
Yeah.
So that's the problem.
It's more about voting.
Yes.
Now going to una position, una recommendations on the Constitutional Amendment Bill. Law Service Section 1, we get for do with the appointment of the search committee for the electoral commissioner. While should I commend them as progressive and very good, but I'm also concerned about the president appointing those individuals. We're now not concerned with this.
So we welcome that provision, the proposal. It's an attempt for we get a situation like we have it with the Human Rights Commission. We forget Human Rights Commissioners them and the country. The AG would have to put out a notice to the public inviting members of the public ordinarily for propose or recommend people and say Mr. A, Mr. B, Mr. C, FIC, get the integrity, get the know-how, get the knowledge or experience for serve as Human Rights Commissioner. So a committee will be set up, an interview panel committee will be set up, and then those recommendations from the members of the public, they will now shortlist and get people for CAM. The committee, the act will act clearly state who are the members of the committee. Those members they are appointed by their own people,
organization
exactly. So once the committee meets, the panel they meet, the interview, then after the interview they will shortlist a number of people from that interview day, and then go gazette, and then after the gazette then go send to president. The president will pick from the list where they send and then appoint. After that they will have to also go to parliament for approval. So we believe that kind of attempt this bill do now for create that rigorous process, but also really transparent, so that people get for really be scrutinized before they become commissioners. So the scrutiny starts right there with the interview, because at the end of the day, after the panel don't get a list from the interview, they go for gazette them. So with gazette, it means you are inviting members of the public for me to scrutinize those names.
If anybody gets any concern.
Exactly. I remember when we do through Leone, we get people that will be actually petition. Ordinarily they petition them, and some might not be able to survive. Okay. I'm possibly be petition, and because I responded, legally, and the petitioner they withdraw. Okay. So
at least he opened the process.
Yes. That's the point. But it should not be in the way where it has to be the president who appoints members of that nominating committee. So that's our problem. We are saying this is very progressive, but however, we have to take the president away from the picture. Allow the process for take place. Let members of those committees, where they represent the different institutions, let them be appointed by their institutions. So if you say, for instance, the Salon Bar Association, if you say the civil society organization, let them now agree on who represent them in that nomination committee day. So that is our problem. We are saying, though it is progressive on one hand, but we cannot have the president appointing members to form part of that nomination committee.
One area they will and Sidimari get some diverse views about independent candidates. Una they say Larry HICSL however note the addition and eligibility of an independent candidate to contest in presidential elections ensures that no one is disenfranchised. It enhances broader political participation of all, including minorities. But however, they want to note that the inclusion of financial muscle as a condition precedent to run as an independent candidate, sufficient financial capacity is exclusionary, if not discriminatory in effect, and therefore should be expunged from the law. Okay, una share the same view. So una think say it should not be independent candidate should not be part of the.
You see, I don't. Sometimes you want for be progressive, but then within that same period, you get a clawback provision. You are saying, okay, we are opening up the space. We are opening up the space for citizens for be able to participate in elections through somebody in the community where they believe will really become a better leader. So let us give that person the opportunity. But then at the same time, you're coming back to say, oh, the person forgets some huge financial muscle. If you forgive somebody of a very huge means. Meanwhile, you get the political parties then, we then get membership across. They get funds them. Then get the Jagabans or the Dangotes within those political parties, so they can actually fund their leaders. Okay, so if you say that individual who is coming as an independent candidate, he forgets much more money, than the political parties than the leaders. I think it's not.
But this is a presidency.
No. So our own position is very simple and straightforward. We are saying what is good for the Ganda or for the goods should be good for the Ganda. If you are saying, for instance, the political parties then, with the denomination of their flag bearers, should pay 100 million euros. The same should be for independent candidates.
Is it a right-based issue?
So it should not be. It is. It should not be one rule for this person and another rule for this other person. Where in fact the same process. So we are saying it should be the same. If you are saying political party flag bearer or candidate should give, or the political party should give or pay a certain amount of money, it is the same amount of money that the independent candidates for also pay.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, you don't want to exclude the person just because you don't get the kind of money we you think of. So that at the end, we don't want to see a situation where say ECSL would put a price tag way higher on those who intend for be independent candidates, and then a different amount will lower
for the political
parties then.
Okay.
It will be unfair.
Elinor, I want to share the same view, right, on this?
Well, partly. We also don't raise concern about the fact that these financial requirements and community support requirements, they for independence candidates. Two things. One, the fact that then provision and they or then requirements and they vague. You don't know waiting that's been like sufficient or adequate financial capacity. That's not one. But also we don't look the cost for participates or for contests for elections. So make I just give you some figures. For the 2023 elections, political aspirants them reportedly then spend over 400,000 nulions, when are about $20,000 for run for office. That's na then they not even like give you the amount for just let them get the name exactly na the party list, because say under PR not forget. So for let them then at the party list, they spend about 150,000 nulions each, when are about $7,500. When are almost 40% of the amount where then they spend for contest the elections, and then they don't even include any informal costs like forgo all jamboree and a different side of a community leader them can sabi you and support you. So when we look then costs then you automatically it exclude Boku people, especially women and young people. We know say the income gap for between women and man not so this it wide. So now the formal sector you get about 40.9% gap between women and man. So for instance, if man they earn, let we say 100 leons for the day, woman typically they earn about 59 leons for that 100 leons where that man they earn. So then they already don't put woman at a disadvantage for raise the kind capital as an independent candidate. But apart from that, if we want for really say with a level the playing field, because you get the financial support of the party and other things where they come with that, one thing where you can try for do, because for be fair, you know, also don't want a situation where you not put any criteria, then you just get let my people go, all man they can contest. Yes, and that is not realistic, and it will be a logistical nightmare as well. Right? You can ensure say the fee or the cost or the financial requirements then proportional. So it will be higher perhaps for candidates then where they come under political party them, but for independent candidates them, you go measure their own contribution based on, you know, I mean, this could take some time because on the first time this will get
bill actually they say is not a member of a political party and has demonstrated sufficient financial capacity and community support as prescribed by law. Like, it should be rooted in community. If we're able to get the people saying that this man we want, we know one mixed by PCSL, PP, but not this person we want. Is this something that we should maybe explain further or get fully then clarify better in the in this amendment and allow them for there, or it's something we should forget about?
So then they need for be clarified. What's in our community supports? Different side in the world you get for independent candidates and then gets you know, if not a list of, you know, names and addresses of people and where they show their support, where they actually submit as part of you candidacy. So then they not so anything strange, but waiting exactly community support me now for gather, you know, a list of
number of people
of 1,000 names, 5,000 names, exactly on another thing. Now you get for sure for community support, and then the financial capacity. Waiting an adequate financial capacity. Then they definitely need for be clarified. So realistically, okay, we know say they likely not go pull their requirements and they, but if then did the law, then gets for be clarified, and then it talk about as prescribed by law. Where means say I don't know if now regulations or subsidiary legislation get for come and give we the details, but the thing is at least the definition of adequate financial capacity and community support get for the this bill, this bill. Then again they can think but okay, the gap between financial capacity of independents versus financial capacity of candidates and where they come under political parties and let we see if we can do some kind of, you know, proportional, you know, system where the one where they come as independents not go get for meet as high a financial burden or threshold as the one where they come on.
There is one part where I think both institutions agree on that. Say it's progressive. At least 30% of the party's nominees for national and local government elections shall be women. If we get this passed, I'm pretty sure the members of parliament will agree on this. What does it mean for we political landscape, you know, with elected office and having more women representative?
Well, I don't know exactly what's in a Human Rights Commission position, but that's so actually we get two position paper them. We get the one on the full bill, and then the feminist barrier they actually do a position paper just on the gender aspects. And then also another group they part of where they try for push for a feminist constitution. So all the different, you know, groups there and the position and where we don't take. Now for say that 30%, okay, for ensure say it day as a minimum now the constitution fine, but that is not enough. One, because the percentage of women in the population much larger than 30%. So if we actually talk about gender parity, 30% not sufficient. But also, depending on the type of electoral system, then they get for affect the reality for able to achieve that 30% or not.
That's one of the now who side for dinner the list if it's PR.
So
that
exactly
is what you know they ask for.
Exactly. So for instance, with PR, you get the party list. if you do what they call a zipper system, so that means say you get woman na the first position, man for then at the second position, then woman for then at the third position, man for then at the fourth position, and so on. But even then they self not do for ensure let we say like 50% woman them, because what if one woman we don't make them through the first list, something happened to him, a pass off, the alternate list
forget
woman for replace them. So that means say you get forget enough woman them, not to just now the main list, but also now the alternate list as well, and the position outside the woman and they now the alternate list get for correspond with outside and they now the main list. But at the end of the day, no matter what, this all they come back to internal party politics. Because an internal party democracy. Because if we, for instance, we end up with the PR system, and then they very much they up for debate. But even if not so PR, if political party them, no they ensure say, then they fight for, or then they put woman there before, whether or not they position at the list or even within the party, how then they position, how then they support them for contest for elections. We're not able to elect women for meet whether or not 30% quota or 50% quota. So it can for start from within the party there, and I know they hear non-party party there. They talk about how they get how they change their own internal
align with this. But I think if that's under the constitution, then go definitely try for align, because it means you forget more women now you the list way they provide for going to parliament, right? And it moves beyond this. Now we'll get this first, and we go to the political party there now. Or you think so?
No, not to. Why not they come before the other? Like, political parties then for already done the practice, and they all get their own constitution then, and they talk. Say then they practice democracy internally. You don't therefore wait for the national constitution for tell you say, oh, you need for ensure say this woman and they na electable position them, for make you as a party decide for do that. The party self na an institution, na a body, just like na workplace. Una get una own aspirations and una own law na una workplace, right? Every company, every organization get its own law, right? Now the same for political parties then. Then for don't do Dande, and Dande in fact for don't influence this constitution amendment bill.
And then go argue on their own position, say now we party now we own position.
Exactly.
This
so enough for even be strange.
Yeah.
For let it be something difficult for let we achieve now the national constitution if they already they practice them inside
and very recently, Victor, I see with surprise I mentioned the APC MP na Konowe die was replaced by a woman. And I don't they watch out and kin we if somebody die would then they replace them with, and then they strike me somehow because I not see man come. The other one they don't come mostly they replace the woman na man them. But I see una comment this say they in line with the GUI, the UPL and all of that. Is there any way like between Elena don't say that we can get it better usai with the political party, then they could do better for position the woman, and just so that we not say yes we don't get this, but now the woman day if you not win the person they replace and the other list na man.
Well, I mean I agree there should be safeguards. We need to forget safeguards, because we all know with political parties in this country, I mean they will never run out of excuses. They'll give you a lot of excuses, a litany of excuses. Either they tell you say you not get woman we get mine for come before, or we not get better competent woman them. So we need to forget legal safeguards, whether by way of regulations to the Public Elections Act, or maybe put them into this amendment bill itself. But in any way, I mean we forget some legal safeguards it will be kind of mandatory on political parties them. For many ensure say their own internal politics, their own internal dynamics. If for ensure say at all times, the woman is present on that list. Whether it's the substantive list or alternate list, the positioning for always be the same. And for always continue for encourage that we get women coming forward for let them participate. But as a matter of fact also, so you should refer you to this section 35 of the Constitution. We place obligation on the political parties them that then get the obligation for shape the political will of the people of this country. So what is wrong for the political parties them actually invest in capacity building of the women them internally, so that they will prepare them for able for participate in governance across the board. They have, political parties get that obligation by the Constitution. So we recommend that charity begins at home. We therefore begin for doing things and they within political parties them even before we begin to think of the national level. Once we begin for practice it becomes a culture within political parties then it becomes very simple and straightforward for we implement them at the national stage. So political parties at all times. It's only the problem that the issue about coming to power, the issue about retaining power, has been the stumbling block for political parties that actually operate. How the Constitution envisage that section 35 is very, very much instructive. How therefore make sure they are part of the governance structure and what they therefore do. So that the ordinary Sierra Leoneans them or the membership, the leader, the people that we represent or we are the members them, they're able for understand how governance they operate, how they for contribute, how they for participate in governance. These are, if we do this, we don't reduce the burden at the national level. But because we think it's governments, for do everything, that is why we are having compounded problems. Okay, so that is why we commend this provision. It's a progressive provision because it aligns with we own as a state. We own obligations that we or commitments at the international scene. We get the universal periodic review where government can go and say we support women them, we give them how many percent, 30% quota and so on and so forth. Make sure we elect them to elective positions, appoint them to appointed positions them. But then over and above that, there is now the Giwe Act, which is an attempt, for acknowledge the fact the majority of the population of Sierra Leone are women them. So government aspire to say, let us create a minimum 30% quota. So it could be 50%, could be even more than 50%. But then what we believe, human rights, are inseparable from the law. So it's always human rights and the law. Now the law, you will have human rights on one hand at birth, but if you don't get laws, then they guarantee or safeguard or protect the laws and the rights then it will reverse us to those days, those primitive days where survival of the fittest, where they say old man's life was brutish and nasty, and so on and so forth. So that is why the laws should be there to protect and guarantee those human rights.
So Victor, how this amendment is strengthening women their rights, especially during campaigns then?
Well, you see, we get a situation in our country over time where campaigns then can become so brutal, and we all know many a times women are for involved in that kind brutal way of campaigning. So that in itself can scare women away from coming to the fore and participate. So like I said initially, or just now, that political parties then rights within their own structure, internal structure, they need to understand this should be a fair space. A space where for serve everybody. So that at the end of the day, women feel confident for come into this space and participate equally as how men they do. Because we don't see a lot of instances then we say some women they don't prove them even past how men they prove them. So why not create that enabling environment? We say women they go feel safe. We say they go feel they can participate without hindrance, without abuses. We don't see a lot of. I remember when I follow the late woman, this Kadisisi.
Yeah.
When she was contesting.
Yeah. Dr.
Yes, of blessed memory, 2012. I can remember the abuses we receive from young company woman them. They tell you will be the one as the one in it of now the president. So we'll see also that in as much as the political parties them or society generally not create so much space for let the woman they operate. But we have had several over time how women themselves become a problem for the success of the fellow women them. So I mean we as a commission we believe say women them one now they form the bulk of the population and they get the highest number. Okay. So why not create that environment who say we value them, who say we know say indeed when they come forward. I mean the issue or the explanation about competence or lack thereof, you as a political party, the constituency you for participate, for ensure say you shape the political will of your people. So the political parties get the obligation for create the competence, for make sure say they are capacity building programs them we go make the woman really be up there, whether at local levels, because not all the talk here. I mean a lot of times they we forget say we get the local level. We say we get most of the women them, the rural women them, and that is why I've even argued that the Giveaway Act, albeit the fact say really progressive, but since the act was passed, we're not able for don't get the rural women for actually really benefit from this law. The one that don't benefit so far, now the elite women them. They are having the presidential appointments. They are going to parliament. Okay, but I mean there are provisions in that law where they say government, for instance, the Ministry of Finance, the Bank of Sierra Leone, therefore make sure say there are regulations. Even the Ministry of Gender, together they form, they put together regulations them. We go able for get women them, the rural women them, for access finance, for able for doing business. But up to now, I mean, I'm not sure we have really recorded any gains in that regard. Which we don't record gains on now the appointment of women them, now elective positions them, and the appointment of women in executive positions, and also making sure that they are going to parliament. But we have not been able to ensure that we create that enabling space for rural women them, down to the women them, for come on board and for able to get access to finance. We will able for actually empower them and the communities them. So that's Victor, we have not done.
The commission they recommend the loss of membership for be clearly addressed for avoid situation like for sack the vice president. What do they expect?
Yeah, so the bill make an attempt for salvage. I mean for address the Samsumana saga of 2015. But then if you look at the construction of the act of the bill, it appears as if it's also one of the conditions them where a president or vice president go lost in space or go lost in office. So we are saying it should no longer be in fact one of the reasons where you lost your political membership, because that was one of the reasons that we by then they put forward in 2015 to say Samsumana it belongs to Pulan at the political party. Therefore, it not continue for be a member of the political party. We give a symbol for one. So they were justified, I mean, by that argument to say, oh, it should be set aside. But now, when this new law, this bill attempt for address that issue, it appears to me as if they have not, I mean, altogether addressed the issue, because they still say alone. I mean, like as if not just this is just one of the conditions. Then, if you lost this, we will consider them as one of the conditions for making you lose your space or your office. There may be other conditions. So we are saying altogether, this should no longer be an issue. It should be taken away from our laws. We say make the expunge the use of a loan, because a loan to we means say there are other conditions, including the loss of membership of a political party. So to us, this is an opportunity. The Supreme Court will not make a ruling. It's still the law until there is, a statute where will now come and address them. So we have an opportunity for clearly state say loss of membership of a political party it's not any of the conditions precedent for let the president or vice president lost in office. But as it is drafted now, drafted, this draft should be amended, it should be revised so that we clearly understand, see, whether he lost the political membership or not, you should continue to be in office. Other than, except for the fact, see, the legal provision we will find inside the Constitution, we talk about mental disorder, infirmity of mind, and so on and so forth.
So over to you, Eleanor.
Yeah, so on that, actually, we get a position where I think we come to the same conclusion as the Human Rights Commission, but do a different means. So we understand the mischief where that provision then at the bill later for cure. Obviously, now make them they call it the Samsumana provision, right? But the problem now that how the bill they make down a condition alone, and then it add like these guys of parliamentary oversight, like, okay, so long as 2/3 of MP then votes for the removal, votes for the removal after a party don't expel the president or vice president, then it's sufficient. No, they say the criteria where they under section 50 and 51 of the Constitution, when we are just mentioned, the criteria where you get for attach, even if a party expunge somebody from their membership, a sitting president or vice president, then they alone not enough. You still get for meet one of the conditions under section 50 or 51 of the Constitution, when either the person get some mental infirmity or physical infirmity, or it don't violate the Constitution some kind way, or it don't commit some gross misconduct. So one of them thing, and they also get for lay you able remove them.
They're not just be party business.
Exactly, because how we do so? I mean, if the party will remove the president or the VP, now they get the majority na parliament. It's easy for let them just basically on the basis solely of the fact that they don't pull na them party able get our votes in a parliament for like common office. So then they not enough. Okay. So they say you get for add section 50 and 51 of the Constitution to that criteria.
Even as citizens, but they do a lot for raise awareness, for get people included, for make them understand what's in they happen with the Constitution amendment process. So, what's are the main clauses then the way they part of bill the way citizens then for pay attention to and why they for care?
Thank you, Nafi. What we don't do now the big position paper, as I say, we get to the big position paper. We try for break and down to citizens them, and I mean shortly una go see we don't even make it into an infographic, for let it be easily understandable to people. But the main things first of all, what's in the bill they tell we, but presidential elections, how we they elect and remove presidents them, and how we they able pull them if need be. Other they talk for we inside parliament. So one thing where the bill they do, they ensure say we get fixed election dates, and we get a clear it try for establish a clear electoral system. We go reduce confusion and violence. But the type of electoral system, that is not something where the political parties then for sit down and decide amongst themselves. Like always we hear this morning, now it sounds like not danding at the discussion where they don't get, to themselves. Danding an issue, the type of electoral system, the presidential threshold for winning, the election dates. So not to the fact that we forget a fixed election date, whose date it will be, and this issue of dual citizenship and eligibility for contest parliamentary elections, we feel say all the issue then they now one way for don't they part of some broader consultations with citizens. That's enough for the political party then decide then critical issue then they just to themselves or even government and with the political party then, because I know say the government don't really do some extensive consultations with the different political party then, but outside citizen then they inside all this. And the constitution, not so easy for me and you, frankly, Lamrana.
Yeah.
Now for the young one, them, when are then are the majority of the population, right? And so if they not get any say on this process, tomorrow we go camp on the same thing for this constitution not fits for we get for sit on back another 10-20 years for try for amend them for fit waiting we want, then you go get the same problem, because again the politician them go sit down and say, well, now this we want and now this fits we for this moment, instead of the people and we're able look to the future, to tomorrow bambai. Now the citizen them now we know waiting go better for we, now we know waiting we want, now this democracy, right? So we think say for them provision and they therefore don't do extensive consultations. Again, it can be creative. They not get for say then they go hold a meeting there now every single locality, but we get for begin for think outside of the box on how governments they engage citizens and how citizens themselves they able engage government. So at the end of the day, this come down to whether we want this constitution for represent citizen-centered democracy, or we want for cement political party control.
Okay, so about the search and nomination committee, una want 50% for be woman. Is it for the presidency side or just like institutions?
So for the membership, the composition of the search and nomination committee, then we they say similar to Human Rights Commission, we get concerned over the fact that the president still appoints people into the committee then they but if they committee then they vital to who that get for conduct we election them, and also who that they regulate political parties then, because remember say not to just for such a nomination committee for ECSL chair, also na such a nomination committee for the political parties registration and regulation commission, right? That then they get for reflect with population, and with population now more than half of the population now women them. So for just reserve, I think 2 or 3 slots for women's organizations, still no guarantee say you they get 50% of the committee member then they as women them, because you get women's organizations and they get man there as parts of them. Of course, now the responsibility of the nominating institution for send
so that's the point. Now the president for, because as how we did now, now the president they nominate now in for appoint, right? If not the institution and the send, the responsibility is it on the institutions or the president? If not they nominate, he ensure say the people who they nominate for be women.
So no matter what, whether not the president they nominates people into that committee they, or now the institution then they send, no matter what, if you put now the law say at least 50% for be woman there, then they ensure say whether not the president or whether not the institution then go send woman there for go represent. But if you know put Sandy, then what we don't always see for boards and other committees that institutions overwhelmingly na man then they send as their representatives. So now it make it important for it that at least 50% get for be woman there.
So citizens by they demand gender neutral language throughout the bill. One for make you explain that.
So sometimes people ain't go see them as something very trivial, but it important because we can always say like how I see you so Nafi, young person, woman as co-host. if me and a young woman where they watch this program, the fact that I see you, it they give me that hope day. It give me that, you know, what they call for also try for if I want for be a broadcast journalist, right?
Yes.
For aspire to that, right? And but also it make I feel included when the language not just male terminologies. I know they feel included, even though all man they say, oh, me not the same as the man them, or are equal to man them, or I get the same rights as man them. So then therefore be reflected now we Lord, especially the highest law na the land.
Yeah.
Now something small but it very, very powerful for woman them.
I agree with you. There's one side where I even see this morning we say he. You know, say he or she. The documents. I think it's for the presidency, the threshold, the area on them.
Exactly.
And Mr. P come up and
I don't know say he means she.
Okay.
In law.
Well, I'm not a lawyer. She knows that.
Yes, being a lawyer, but then there's something where I disagree with. And me not feel say the law perfect. In fact, law na law we they create so, right? Now human being and they creates the law, and we don't see throughout history where the law they perpetuate injustices, right?
Law use she.
So sorry.
Law use she.
No,
they want to make it
be or neutral language, like for instance, chairperson, rather than you say chairman, right?
Yeah.
So
instead of you say chairman,
I put the description. But if you are making a reference, it's either use she or use he.
So that's what the legally that is what is acceptable.
Yeah, but we can change. We can change. That's the point. We're not going to be stuck in the.
Is this not a right issue?
No, I understand it's the gender neutral. I mean that is how we call it. The gender neutral language to say he or she. You know, alternatively.
Yeah.
But because the reading of a statute, you know, you have to make it look like seamless. You know how to read, say, he or she shall vacate office at the expiration of 5 years.
Okay.
He or she should be a Sierra Leonean. You know, read that way, like.
So we can say the president, right?
Or you
so
can say there are many alternatives, even though they're not plural, but it's now acceptable language as a neutral a form instead of saying he and she way yes cumbersome, but we get ways there now where in other country they do this, so not to say this now some you know strange out of the blue idea we really need for progress. We need for including inside we own legal profession.
I go how the MPs then they discuss this one. It will be interesting. But finally, Victor, what can we for expect? Which kind of amendment and a constitution will speak to we electoral issues and we go address the problem, make ensure there is electoral justice, fairness, and inclusivity? What can they expect at the end of this after tomorrow?
Yes, I really go want formula for the access we position paper. We as the commission we expect say at the end of it all we will get a law we will stand the test of time. That is why in fact now we see this as a kind of a piecemeal arrangement, piecemeal amendment. What we actually wanted was, you know, the amendment or the new constitution, the full constitution. You understand? But when we raised that concern, the understanding was, the reply or the response was, well, because the 2028 elections they approach, and APC and LPP don't go lock them out, they don't discuss, they don't agree on issues them, so there are timelines for many for implement those recommendations them from the tripartite. So that was why they had to take away those issues we get for do with elections and then make them into this amendment bill. But we would have loved actually to have the whole review come to an end, and you know, for now we get one constitution, the new constitution. If you look at we position paper, we get other very progressive recommendations.
Mm.
So, for instance, we get this issue of transition period.
Mhm.
You know, normally we could get situations that we say the political party in power, they change from they change to another political party.
Mhm.
If I now say, I mean, there are several problems normally
Mhm.
we don't experience. It's very chaotic how it has been over time. Very chaotic for change from one political party to the other.
Mhm.
So we dey recommend say there should be a kind of transition period of 90 days.
Mhm.
As it is now, what the law say, I mean, you could be, once you are elected, once you are announced the winner of the elections,
Mhm.
the next minute, you know, you are set for the sworn in.
Mhm.
So we are saying, let us wait after a period of 90 days. They don't announce the person that this person is the winner.
Mhm.
It can now during that period of 90 days, we can able to get a proper handing over, you know, kind of transition will be done smoothly, and then we'll usher in a new government.
Mhm.
Other than the chaotic situation we don't see over time, you know, we are going to treat you see they don't sack them or don't
Yeah.
this, or some man they even left in community, they wanna weed this and that.
Yeah.
So we believe say it should be seamless, I mean really decorous.
Mm.
We'll get a 90 days period within which all of the arrangement day, you know, go don't take place, and then the new president will be sworn in. You
Mm.
know, and then I mean governance and continue from that point.
Yeah.
And then also the issue of the specific dates for elections, I think say it is very important. Elections, you know, have to be predictable.
Mhm.
People will plan towards that. Once we know say the law don't provide say
At
this
this
are the
time.
dates,
Yeah.
at this are the time. You know, we all go work towards, you know, with calendars them, with activities them, institutions them, individuals for make sure say, you know, everything will be done for meet up that date today.
Yeah.
But as it is now, it becomes a matter of discretion. The president, you know, working together with the ECSL, will announce a date. You know, even if the date is not convenient, or I mean, there will be some logistical challenges.
In
the date
the
to be announced.
season, okay,
Exactly.
election season.
In the middle of rain season,
Yeah.
imagine you conduct elections
Yeah.
in
In
July
June.
or in August.
Yeah.
It go affect. We all know say this is the thick of the rains in our country.
Yeah.
So we need forget a date we set aside. Clearly, we all know. And by the way, section 43 we talk about the president. You know, in not form part of the entrenched clauses, we would mean say
Particular referendum.
pass we get referendum. Now the tenure where you will find inside 45 then get entrenched clause. The tenure of the president.
The 5 years.
Which, yes, 5 years or another 5 years consecutively and no more. So let us have a situation who say we all know say this now the date for the elections, and we all go plan towards that day and make sure say everything they in place.
You hopeful that
rain season for be exempt, you know, from holding elections.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, we shouldn't.
Yeah,
You
I'm
hopeful that we go come out with an amended constitution after tomorrow we go reflect you know, some of the things I wanna do highlight.
So now this amendments they come at the back of a kind of a lull moment in political tensions. We see the last two months don't take place at this country. We see some kind of political cohesion. You know, the opposition and the government say for don't they work within the last 2 months. Then they attend a company in program. Then say they come. We see the former president. You know, they don't even discontinue case against them. So as you say, there are a kind of peace day now. So we don't go on tomorrow, you know, they go begin fight back. They go open all thing back. All the gains within the last 2 months, you know, go in vain. And then we go back to square one, outside political tension, you know, we come back, you know, into the fore, and then it makes some people really, in fact, lost interest. So we expect, say, with politicians in parliament, who really think of what is good for Sierra Leone, you know, whether you are in opposition or whether you are in power. Because you were in power, by the way, now you for be much more circumspect of when the baton will change.
Yeah.
The law you make today, will it really protect me when
You
I'm
no
out
get
of power.
Yeah.
You understand?
Because you want kind of power.
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
So if it
So you have
doesn't
to think
work
of
well
that.
now,
if you don't do the law now, where you go able to protect you when you are out of power,
Mhm.
then it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
And this is what we used to say when APC also was in power.
Yeah.
Say make laws them we will protect you when
Yeah.
you did in power.
Yeah.
But when you come into opposition, I think if you say, oh, all the laws are bad.
Yeah.
All the systems are not working. All the systems are bad.
Yeah.
So
Umawuki always remind politicians about that. Doing good laws where you get power. Yes. Because when you don't get power, then law then they protect and strengthen institutions as well.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is what we hope for.
Yeah.
I mean, you are representing Sierra Leone. Just make sure you do what at the end of the day you'll be proud of, whether you're an opposition member of parliament or it doesn't matter. I mean, a lot of people they talk about two-thirds majority, not two-thirds majority. Everybody taking position.
Voting,
say,
yeah.
Yes, not come here. Not side with this party, not side with this other party. Why don't you side with the
Yeah,
the
if you
state?
if you think say this is yeah.
What is wrong with that?
Yeah.
Why don't you side with the state?
Yeah.
And by the way, that is why now a secret ballot. Now secret ballot. I mean, nobody not going to go expose your vote.
Yeah.
Not to the show of hands. Which I say, would I be in favor of all my show hands? And then I don't the political party go punish you.
Yeah, for that.
Read. I don't know how many people really they read. Read this document before you vote.
Yeah.
You know,
Just not have the document for them. But I hear that day now the sitting. The speaker may actually tell the clerk say for ensure say then get all the copies of the position papers them. So then share with all the MPs them for ensure say then go prepare themselves for
the
the
share, but how many people are going to forget?
Well, we expect them to.
Now they walk around there.
The practical thing is in this country people don't get it.
No, well, we expect
The
them to. This is a
educated
very
people don't
critical. Not so always. At least this then go spend time. Eleanor, what should we expect after tomorrow? What in citizens by they expect?
Well, I expect say we go get a constitution amendment bill where parliament they pass. The question now whether we go get one way citizen centered, where they modernize we elections and clarify things and for we, or we go get one way then they consolidate power within political parties and weaken systems and way really now for we for enjoy for tomorrow. I hope say with all within all this process we don't go through that they really go consider the position paper them and the recommendation them and that they realize say not so just that most of them get for left power at some point, but also that's then are citizens of this country. Waiting you do inside first of all now puts puts them there for represent we not to threaten but now the reality that then they represent the fellow citizens and at the end of the day as a citizen we get the opportunity for represent you company citizen there na parliament whose kind country you want for see not to just wait to go benefit you today whose kind country you want we dey use this process for ace we standard them we dey use this process for create the salon where we want where we go be proud of na dan day I hope say MP then go member tomorrow where then they go inside and debate na the world.
Well, thank you so much, Eleanor Thompson from Citizens Barry and Victor Lansana, Elisa Lansana from the Human Rights Commission. We only look forward to what Parliament could do tomorrow. I think it's a very important time now with democracy and governance and how we want this country for day. Because what you they decide now how we they elect we president, which percentage the president will get, almost how we want, almost percent of women they want for being members of parliament, elective position them. A very, very important. If I think I ever talk to we go share this document on our Facebook page and with socials this morning for let people that maybe go to them and understand what it mean. This opportunity will get to another camp. Remember, I was telling last we amend we constitution. Another camp is I don't talk now. Say the opportunity will get now as young people them see. young people, we are not 50, right?
No.
Nobody know there. We don't live in this country for 50 years.
Inside this studio.
Yeah, inside this studio. Sorry, Victor is.
I'm 43.
Victor,
December we're making 44.
So Victor is the oldest. Victor is 43. I don't know. Yeah. So inside here, we were there, young people below 50 years, and we don't now. We don't part of the place. So we MPs there. Most of them are young person. You check the speaker, the deputy speaker, the leaders of the political party. Them apart from the paramount chief, them we sometimes go be much older, but most of them are young people. If we don't make the right decision now, at this time, tomorrow, now we go sit down back and begin complain. And we don't go get the opportunity for decide which kind election we want, how for make we election free and fair, credible, so we go come out of we don't get plabba again. We don't go begin what we say, now inside rain or they go vote. We get opportunity now for decide when we election for happen. So to meet back tomorrow, we for continue this conversation. Tomorrow, we for get MPs them hopefully. And also for understand how if then they going to vote, how we get for happen, would I get forget what percentage, we get forget that conversation there. And we possibly go get the views of people them as well. We hope so it's not going to be too late for reflect within the bill say. Have a lovely day on behalf of myself and my co-presenter. Till we meet back tomorrow. Continue for Still Truth Media.
Respect to all massive and crew. It's been a long time you've been away from home. That's why me come back. When me sing things up, me bring you these conscious reggae vibes. Jah be my guide, Rastafari.
Papa, you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process. We are in suit and tie and dirty character. Thief man, they all a thief now. This is them batter. I Rasta man, me know Eric Cockembull. Me represent blue, white and blue. That's what me have to do. You meet the water dirty, you know it make you settle. And then you jump beside, you don't dirty and more. Thief man, they all a thief now. This is them batter. Salon they go behind. Who that now we go believe? But it's not wrong side life. We dey live so. If they all a thief, who that now we go believe? It's not wrong side life. We dey live so. Sorry say.
This